Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Loop Hero. In the last episode, we made our first attempt at Chapter 3 with the Necromancer, and we got to and defeated the Chapter 3 boss, the Huntsman, or something of the sort. That strange barking we had heard were from his hounds, which were black holes, and he himself is this massive being whose gun shoots stars, and yet we were able to win. We didn't find out too much more about this, other than his body will also be reconstructed, and he will be back to find and attempt to kill us another time in the future. We've constructed the bridge, I believe, at the end of the last episode as well, which will now allow us to build the river near the road, which is something that we'll be doing, I think, in this episode, so we can show you what happens when you do that. Other than that, anything else that we did? I think we maybe upgraded another structure. I don't remember what else we have done. I think that's about it. Our supplies are looking decent. We could definitely use more astral orbs, though. And we could also use several orbs of unity. Let's see if we can get them from Chapter 3. Now, last time, we took out the Necromancer. Oh, we've also unlocked that's right. We unlocked the outpost. So let's read about this first. Soldiers from this outpost are always glad to help a traveler. Not for free, though. Spawns an assistant on the adjacent tiles. All yellow and orange items dropped in battle will be spent as payment for the assistant's work. Okay, so our deck is still set up for the Necromancer. Part of me just wants to play the Necromancer again once. Why don't we do that? We'll play the Necromancer, then we'll play the Rogue, and then we'll play the Warrior. I've got a few hours, so we can probably fit in one of each run. Let's get this done. And so we'll keep the same deck. This worked out well for us last time, and we'll attempt to go around the loop several more times as well during this attempt, assuming that we're able to get to and beat the Chapter 3 boss. Now, there are a few cards, by the way, which we haven't seen now. We haven't seen the Outpost yet, obviously, and we haven't seen the Temporal Beacon yet. But I'm going to hold off on playing these until we are using a different hero. With the Warrior, we'll take the Temporal Beacon, and with the Rogue, we'll take the Outpost. Now, I'll explain why, at least for the Outpost, when we get to the Rogue. Alright, but right now, let's take the Necromancer out for another spin. This is going to be a farming run, basically. I'm not expecting this boss to give me too much trouble, now that we have rivers and forests unlocked, but let's go ahead and give this a go. We're going to spend some time here in Chapter 3 as well. We're probably going to kill him probably about another 7 or 10 times, assuming I'm able to handle this boss, because we want the starting resources to increase our town's current structures. We definitely would like an alchemist lab if we can construct it, or the alchemist hut, or whatever that building's called. But we need at least one more astral orb for it, and we started to get time shards by killing the mages, the vampire mages, and those books. Alas, we had to go around for several more times to actually finish that up. Alright, I'm babbling. Let's go ahead and get started. Alright, as before, we have loot that we aren't going to be able to equip, but we are going to be able to use this ancestral crypt. Alright, so actually first, let me look at our loop here. Okay, so what's going through my head right now is I want to show off the river going through the road, but this loop is not actually very conductive to that. I will have a very difficult time managing what occurs if I bring the forest to the road, given how tight this loop is. The road is very close to itself, actually all over the place this time around. So my plan will be to have the river, I think, start over here, and we'll do like a small S or twist. We'll bring it back behind the campfire, and then up in front of the campfire, and through this area, back out to this side. We'll wrap it around down over here. So let's go ahead, with that in mind, let's go ahead and put our ancestral crypt someplace not... Well, I can start the river over here. We probably should start it here, Tim. So if I'm going to start it there, then let's build the ancestral crypt down here. Alright, and back to slaughtering slimes with our skeletons. And we get a Grim War immediately. I always like seeing this. Very nice. That makes our skeletons strong enough to wipe out the rest of these slimes. We get a Vampire Mansion early on as well. So I think we would like the Vampire Mansion someplace like here. Or here. We have to, or we don't have to, but I'd like to plan ahead so that we can figure out where we're going to spawn the vampire mages from. And I do like having those ransacked towns near the cozy camp so our archers can assist with those early battles. I'm thinking here or here for the vampire mansion. Let's put it here. We'll get an early vampire fight thanks to the slime's location as well, which will be useful to get that tiny bit of extra experience points and a possibility of getting some more better loot before we finish the first loop. An amulet, that'll give us some magic hit points. Spider cocoon. Okay, so we have swamps with us, right? So let's add the spiders here. This is a bit tricky because our archers only assist up to 2 spaces. So we'll have to fight at least 1 spider and a vampire. Probably 2 spiders and a vampire by the time we make it to here. I still think our skeletons should be strong enough to handle that fight, and we're only going to have 2 of them. I'm not imagining we'll have too much trouble. A thicket to start. Very nice. Let's add that. So if I want to make the river from here and down, we could do something like this. In which case, we'll put the thicket here to start. We got a grove. Let's think here. I'm going to put a ransacked village here, which means that these will only ever spawn rat hounds eventually, when this becomes a... Well, it only spawns rat hounds anyway. What I'm trying to say is that the rat hounds won't be able to leave this grove if I put it there. Is that what I want? Where's the bookery going, Tim? Here. Then why don't you add more spiders on this side? And add this somewhere over on this side instead. Oh, okay. So, 1 second, everyone. I was about to put the grove here or here. My plan would be to have the river cut down through this northern section of the path and out in this direction. If I put the grove over either of these, though, I won't be able to do that. The bridge has to be... only be placed on a clear section of the road. So let's put this here. Another vampire mansion and a village. Alright, this is wonderful. So let's add a ransacked village. And we could add the vampire mansion here, but this is where I think I want the bookery. So let's add this vampire mansion, maybe here? That will add vampires to the battles against the rat hounds over here. If you want other vampires, Tim. Okay, if I want a bookery added to this, where would that bookery go? Here or here? Actually, you can't add a vampire mansion here because, again, you're going to build that river here. So add the vampire match to one of these two spots. We'll add the vampires to the first two spots. We get a forest. I guess we'll add the forest here. Since we've got these grimoire, I am not so worried about how difficult these battles will be on our first loop. Our skeletons, although they're only number 2, should be a match for the loop level 1 creatures that we will be encountering. Ooh, 0.95 skeletons. Very nice. For loop level 1. Our first big test. Can we handle the vampires? We can. We gain more skeletal level thanks to that ring we just picked up. Gain more max hit points. 2 more rocks. Let's think here. Let's add these there. And a forest there. Again, we haven't got any river cards yet, but we're going to beat the river straight down and around this little curve. Remember, by the way, that spiders are ooh, that's very nice. Spiders are decreasing our attack speed. Right, hold on. Let's take a look at that. What is this? 0.71, 0.27 attack speed, regen, but I have 1.35 skeletal level thanks to our current book. Nope. Skeletal level is one of the most important stats for the Necromancer. I do not want to lose any that I've got it that high. Let's go ahead and add a swamp here. We got our first river. Begin building that. All these crossbowmen should greatly assist with this. We got a level 2 amulet from that. Alright, and we keep going. We could definitely handle one more loop at the very least. Alright, so what can we talk about, everyone, while we're out here? Oh, hold on. That's a skeletal level ring. 0.81. That's very nice. I wouldn't mind having some regen. We'll be okay. Let's equip it. 2.43 skeletal level already at loop 2 is very nice. And we've almost leveled up. In fact, I think we will level up this loop. The Oblivion will probably be used to get rid of the Goblin Camp once we spawn it, which should happen very soon. We're at 8 total mountains, so 2 more mountains. Or rocks until we get them. Another river card. Yes, okay. Ruins. So we're going to want a blood grove to deal with this. Let's add the ruins here at the moment. We can put a blood grove at this location when we get one. Kind of hide our ancient crypt, ancestral crypt behind the mountain range there. Alright, Mosquito, I'm relying on you to do your thing. Oh, I don't like any of these. Alright, counterattack could be useful. I guess it is useful this early on because we will be attacked, especially without any increase to our skeletal types. I forget what it's called now. We have skeletal level, max number of skeletons, and the skeletal quality. There it is. Without better skeletal quality, we can't get the tanks to show up. Without the tanks, we might be attacked. So I guess counterattack is probably the best thing for us to get. Okay, we got another village. It's tempting to build the other ransacked village here, but I would like to block off these two spots so we don't have to worry about bandits showing up. Or at the very least, this spot, because our archers will help with the bandits when they fight in this ransacked village eventually. Okay, am I really worried about that goblin camp? It can spawn goblins on 3 spots, but a single goblin won't give me too much trouble. Let's wait until we go around one more time, and we'll see how much trouble that gives us. Not too bad. We get a spider cocoon, so let's add that. If I put it here... Now, what's going through my head is if I put it here and then play the village, the bandit camp will show up here. Maybe, okay, maybe we do let some bandits in? I don't know. I really don't like bandits at all. That small chance to destroy your items is really horrific. But if I want another ransacked village, and I do, then instinctively I want to put a spider cocoon here and a swamp. But I guess we're not going to do that either. Let's add... We could add him here, Tim. If you just add the swamp here and the spider cocoon, when you put a bookery here, the swamp will have the books in it. And the vampires and the archers will help. I think that's a good thing. So we have a nice little village nestled between this swampland here. With spiders next to it as well. What a miserable place that must be. Great for adventuring types, though. Okay, that's a level 4 grimoire for a level 3 loop. We definitely want that. And we should equip this, so we'll lose our magical ring and take another gray ring. We get another river. Keep increasing that. Hey! A magical book. We lose some skeletal level, but we'll pick up some more summon quality. I think we will do that. We could really use +1 more max skeletons at this point. Two defense rings, those aren't very useful for us. They can stay there. Don't care about that either. We get another grove. I'm a forest on that side. We are nowhere near leveling... I'm sorry, not leveling. We're nowhere near the boss at the moment, which is very good for us as well. A beacon. This could affect quite a bit on either side of the road. Let's add this over here, which will speed up the attacks of the mosquitoes in the swamp, which is what I want, so that this way it can detonate faster and kill everything that shows up in it. Yeah, this is not a bad spot for the goblin camp, because the goblins might end up going anywhere around it. And if it's just one goblin, I'm not so worried about just a single goblin. Thank you, Mosquito, for killing yourself. I guess let's drop 2% summon quality and grab just 2 defense. We got more rivers. Let's get out of the swamp first, though. Before I play them, and then I'll try to think of something we can talk about. Let's see here, what we got. Okay, Treasure Hunter could be useful, so could Horde. So let's take Horde, because we're not getting any plus to our max skeletons, so this will help us out. Oops, I meant to be in planning mode. Okay, the battlefield gets played. Oh, if I... Normally I would want it here. But then eventually it will stop spitting out treasure chests. So let's put it down here instead. We got our first cemetery. Some more rivers. Let's move that river around. And I think... Nope, we won't get a village yet. Another grove. Another beacon. We'll add it right next to the other one so it affects the other side of the loop. And we have a council lands already. Nothing else I'm interested in. We go around again. A thicket and a river. So this will give us a village at this point, I believe. Nope, one more, okay. Another swamp. We could add this near the goblin camp, and we'll gain goblin archers adding to the fights, but I don't really want that to happen quite yet, so let's just hold on to our other cards. Ooh! Good level stuff. This is better than the ring on my right in every way. So we'll use it. I'm fine with everything else we've got. Another forest. Alright, that's at the end of the loop, so that can stay here. Our horde will probably die out by the time we reach this spot, and even if it doesn't, we're right near the end of the loop. And we don't have that one ransacked village any longer. We have a swamp and a spider cocoon. Sure. A blood grove. So we'll add that. Oh, Tim, you put that battlefield where you originally wanted this grove. Thankfully, you had another grove nearby. So we can still place this here. Which will help eat this worm. That also means I'll be very tempted to place another ruins next to that other ruins. So that right here. So that we can have both of those worms eaten. We did get another vampire mansion. Let's... I'm kind of nervous about this one. Let's add it here. I don't want to add it over on this location because I don't know if I can handle a vampire added to the grove if we have skeletal archers adding onto that fight as well. Another village. I'm still waiting for other things I can place near the sides of the roads here so I can block off the bandit camp from spawning. So we're still going to wait on that. +1 max skeletons, but it's on a ring, so I'd have to give up summon quality or skeletal level for this. I don't think I want to do that quite yet. And here's where we lose the rest of our horde, thanks to that one village. Oh, I'm also attacking it because my horde's still around. Seeing what we did that fight, I am tempted to oblivion this, but it is easy experience generally for a necromancer, so no, we'll leave it there at the moment. We got quite a few more rivers. So we'll start feeding the river around. Our archers will greatly help us with this fight. They even helped kill the mosquito for us. Alright, there's nothing else here that I want. So I'm thinking that we don't get the Harpy's Nest quite yet until I have a little more stability with my build. I would like at least 3 max skeletons somehow. And we're about to fall under the loop level significantly with our skeletal level. Loop level 5, but our skeletal level is only 3.59. We can go around probably one more time, but if we don't get anything else to greatly increase our skeletal level by another point, we're probably going to be tossing the towel when we reach the campfire again. The Horde's the only thing that's going to keep us going around. And we did get something that adds 2 more points to our skeletal level, but we lose some quality. Not an issue, as long as our horde holds up. Okay. This amulet is better than our current one because it affects our skeletons. I think we'll drop down some of that skeletal level now that it's 6.0 and grab more summon quality for when we begin dropping skeletons. Actually, maybe, Tim, you drop all of that for +1 more skeleton. Since that will... Oh, wow, that's a good ring. Get regen. Let's get the... Oh! No, let's not get the regen. Because of swamps. We've got actually quite a few swamps. We have 3 swamps. And this is going to hurt us if I equip this ring. It's very tempting to put this on, though. Do we have anything else that gives us... Do we have an amulet that gives us summon quality? We do not. Okay, let's go around again with what we got. Or keep going with what we got. Ooh, okay. +1 max skeletons and 1.08 skeletal level. That is great. That's what we were looking for. A ring like that. So, oh, okay. I see field practice. This is useful to get. We're already loop level 5, but we're not even halfway towards the boss. So we're probably looking at loop level 8 or 9 before we fight him. Let's go ahead and take field practice, because that will slowly be... That won't quite make up for, like... Oh, how to say this? Let's see if I can speak correctly. It's not an entire point of skeletal level, so we are falling slightly behind, but that extra 0.25 every loop level, that will greatly assist us, because we're not as desperate for a book that adds skeletal level with that upgrade taken. It's one of the better upgrades for the Necromancer. We got that other ruins. Let's put that here. We got another cemetery. We'll keep that separate from this one. Another river. Another thicket. We are avoiding the harpy nest at this moment. Ooh, a level 6 book. We'll drop down to 5 point something for our skeletal level, but we'll pick up a little bit of all the other stats. I think this is worth it. Let's take it. Okay, river's gonna come out this way. Another beacon. I don't really want to add to this the goblins' attack rate. Let's add it over here. You know what? I'm gonna add it here? No, let's add it here. It will affect those places. I'm gonna want something in this spot to stop me from spawning the harpies, the mountain peak, because I really don't want to fight harpies. Actually, maybe it won't be so bad with the harpies. Especially now that you have 3 skeletons, Tim. Oh, we got a dinner table. I don't think we've seen one of them yet. You know what? Yeah, well, I don't know how the river affects the mountain peak. So if I want to spawn the mountain peak, it's not going to be here. We're going to build it in a slightly different location. No boogeries yet, right? Ooh, that's tempting. +1 max skeletons, 24% summon quality. We lose even more skeletal level, but I'll do it. Oh, yeah, that's right, Tim. That's what you wanted to do. A beacon. Put you over there. And at this rate, I think I'm content with this goblin camp and this village, so I'm going to add another village here. And we'll just let those bandits exist for a little bit, I suppose. I lose. No, I like my 7. Well, I could fall back down to 50% summon quality because we have the horde to start early on. We'll hold off equipping that amulet. Okay, so we don't really want this. These 2 goblin camps side by side are going to be a pain. We could see if we can handle one once, I suppose. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to add, like I would, well, actually, hold on. We can add a village here. But the bad news is that this now means the goblin camp spawning goblins in one of these 2 places. It's suddenly become a lot more difficult to handle this goblin camp because we're going to have actually more goblins to deal with. Let's add that village here after all. To stop this goblin camp from adding to here, and we'll watch what this goblin camp... Well, I think we can handle this. If nothing else, Tim, a swamp by the goblin camp means goblin archers, which have a 33% chance to hit an ally when they attack. So maybe that won't be as bad as I'm letting on. Okay, we're halfway to the boss, everyone. So something I saw people criticizing the game for is that the game doesn't quite play as a fully fledged auto-battler because you have to pay attention to things that are going on in the game. But there's not as much interaction in the game to make it feel like an active type of game. It's like this weird criticism, I don't quite understand it, where they want the game to be one thing or the other. But in my opinion, the game's great as it is. People are saying that like they wish it was one or the other, that they could just let your let your hero play itself. You come up with some like way to say what you want spawning and where cards are played and or what types of equipment your character is looking for, and you don't have any interaction whatsoever with the game. Just let it run. But I don't think I like that at all. I like what we're looking at here. You get to watch the battles, which is fun. They're quick enough. It's not like it takes 30 minutes to do a fight, for example. There's none of that happening here, so that's fine. And the interactions are important. They're what drives the game. Where you place the cards, what type of cards you put in your deck, the type of equipment that you want your hero using. These are all the super important things that then you get to see the result of when your character actually begins to enter the battle. I can't imagine the game actually being a little different than this, because I think this is fantastic. I'm not willing to lose a +1 to our max skeleton at this point. Although that ring is very nice. When we level again, if we can get another +1 max skeleton, that would be wonderful. That is what we're hoping for. So we're coming out this way. We're going to swing around that. I don't really want the... So, Beacon there is tempting, but that means I have to fight goblins with increased attack speed. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, nope. Let's not do that, Tim. If I put it here, your river can't go where you want it, which will be near the river off the side. Let's... I guess we're just gonna... I don't really want to affect the goblins. And this may be where I want the mountain peak, actually. So I'm gonna add the beacon to a spot. It's a bit... Well... We'll add it there. Ghost of a Ghost. So they have Presence, lowers attack speed at allies at 50%, and Predictable here in Chapter 3. 20% chance of missing regardless of the target's evade value. Some amazing pieces of gear. Let's see. Oh, this is hard not to want to equip this. We lose 25% of our summon quality, but pick up an entire point of skeletal level, 50-something more points of... Oh, 48% more points of magic hit points as well, and a little bit of evasion. We're going to equip that. If a book could give me summon quality, that would be great. Alternatively, we could fall back down to 4 max skeletons. Sorry, 3 max skeletons. I think we'll do that, everyone. Well, actually, we don't have to do it quite yet. Not quite yet. Alright, we got a battlefield. I don't like holding on to these for the end of the time because I want to make sure that they spawn a chest. So let's place this... Oh! No, you can't do what you want to do, Tim. You can't cleverly... Well, we could cleverly. We could clear out this goblin camp and spawn a battlefield in its place. Let's do that. Then if I get another roadside tile to place here or here, we can put a village at the other spot. And that will stop... Well, no, you're going to want something here too, Tim. To stop the bandit camp from spawning in that location. We're about to get even more good loot. Oh! Better than our current book. Slightly, but slightly is good enough. River, giving us more attack speed. 67% is very nice. These are looking really, really good for us, everyone. If we could fight the boss right now, I'd be confident that we'd be able to kill it. More rocks. I guess we'll place one more rock there. Let's hold on to our other cards. I hope we get a bookery sometime soon. One of the reasons I'm doing this is because I want to get more time shards. We did add him to the deck, right? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure we did. We can go around a little further. Actually, we can go around a lot further. Another Herbalist Sickle, very nice. 1% more to a potion's healing powers. Let's add another swamp right in front of the Vampire Mansion. We have another Blood Grove, but I don't have any place I want to build this yet. Actually, I guess we could build it here. We'll keep in mind and build a Ruins here or here. If we get another Ruins. And we got another Cemetery, so we should spawn that. And I'm losing all this gear I meant to hold on to. Right. Oh, and holy crap, we got Ruins. Let's add it there, which will contribute to the battlefield, which means we might actually get ghosts from those creatures. We do want to fight ghosts. Ghosts give us Ghost of the Ghosts, and that gives us, I think, the Shapeless Masses. Another thicket. We are bound, Tim, to get another village soon. There are bookeries in the deck, right? I know I've asked this several times. I'm pretty sure there is. You'll note I'm not really even paying attention to the battles. Our hero, I'm not really worried about our hero at the moment. So we have skeleton level equal to the loop level, 50% summon quality, and 4 skeletons with a very high attack speed of 85%. I'm not worried about our necromancer. At least not yet. A few more forests. I don't really care about the forest at this moment, though. Alright, so let's go ahead and spawn that mountain peak. Okay. Skeletal level 6.9 and loop level 7. So I think we probably should consider dropping one of our skeletons for some more summon quality. Actually, I think we'll be okay for this loop. It'll be next loop I'm going to need to make a tough decision. Yeah, we'll be okay this loop. Okay, this is really tough not to want to equip it. 6.19, it's a gray grimoire, but that's 2-point-something higher skeletal level. That is very tempting. I'd have to drop a max skeleton, though. And I don't think we need this book quite yet. Oh, I was about to be worried about losing that one village, but now I'm not as worried because we got another village. I do want to stop another bandit camp from spawning, so we're going to keep on going around, and we're going to start losing cards in our hand. That's fine. We haven't really accumulated so many books of memories yet anyway, so I wouldn't mind having more of these. We're going to need quite a few of them to unlock the lore for the stuff we're... the stuff being cards, items, supply items, etc., etc., information about the orbs, and so we'll want quite a few of them. Let's look. What do we have? Oh, I guess we could do that. So let's equip this book, and we'll equip this necklace to make up for it. All right, not bad. So we've got 8.29 skeletal level now, and we keep our summon quality at 50%. We leveled. Okay, so we've got the bottomless bottle has now shown itself to us, so there's a chance whenever we drink a potion that we won't use it. We could also, at this point, try to get more experience points by placing tiles down, but we're running out of room for those tiles. Still, it'd be neat to get even more experience points this way. We will earn 56 experience points if we put down a tile. Let's take Skilled Architect. And I really don't like that there, but I can't put a village there until after I've blocked this spot. So we'll just have to deal with the fact that we're going to have goblins there. Look at all that experience we're getting, just from me putting down a handful of cards. This book actually has more skeletal level than our current one. Is also level 8, is orange in color. And we also get attack speed of regen per second. We'll equip that. Not better than my rings. We have another grove. I guess we'll add the grove. We could use more sticks, after all. And remember, there's a chance for us to get some food from the rat hounds if we kill one. That's a shame. This ring has nothing. Has +1 max skeleton, but no other skeletal benefits, so we don't care about that. I'm not willing to drop down the 3 max skeletons. Did we look at this? I don't think we looked at the skeleton yet for Chapter 3. Raw-boned. Takes 70% less damage from archers. Archers are obviously the crossbowmen that we have added because of our towers. They are also the skeletons we summon, like skeletal archers, and I think even mages count. Okay, I must not have a bookery in the deck. I must have taken it out. Because we haven't gotten a single one of them yet, and that is indeed kind of odd. We did get a spider cocoon, so that will let me place this here to stop the bandits from spawning next to that village. I don't want to drop almost 3 points of skeletal level to get +1 max skeletons on our book. We won't be doing that. I can't believe I didn't take the bookery. That must be what's happening, because we have not gotten one yet. If I add you here, we get the ransacked village. But maybe we do this anyway. This village is blocked off. This village is blocked off. This village already has a bandit camp. So let's go ahead and do this. And I'm going to... It's not going to be too useful for us, but I'm going to add a vampire mansion here again. Oh, Tim, so if you want a bookery, you kind of... Well, we haven't got a bookery yet, and we're at 7 loop levels, so it's not in the deck, because they're not that rare. We've leveled again. We did not get what I'm looking for. We got Blissful Ignorance, which I think we will take. Let's place this mountain. We'll place a forest. And I don't care about these swamps. Let's grab Blissful Ignorance. And then we can actually start getting rid of some of the things I don't like. Actually, I guess those are the only 2 things. Tim, you're going to lose a ton of Oblivion cards when you start earning other cards, so you might as well start spending these. So then, let's get rid of the Vampire Mansion here. We don't care about the goblin... Well, do I care about the goblin camp? They will add goblins here, which won't... Well, actually, will they? I don't know if they will, Tim. I don't think they will. No, you don't have to worry about that. I'm going to get rid of that village, as we still might have the horde when we come around here again. And I don't feel like losing it just before the swamps. Ooh! This blue ring is slightly better than the ring we have on our right, with 2% more summon quality. So we will take that. A decent book, but I don't want to lose that much skeletal level, so we're not going to use that one. Spider cocoon. So, let's add you here. This is more skeletal level, but I actually don't want to lose some of those other stats I've got, so I'm not going to bother equipping that one. Ooh. But this is tempting. It's hard not to equip this one. This is a lot of skeletal level. We're going to take that. And now we kind of want the boss to spawn, where we'll be more than a match for him. Well, assuming we survive to get to him. Battles like this are always make me a little nervous, because without the tank, we start taking a lot of damage. Holy crap, we do have bookeries in the deck. Our first bookery. Man, that took a long time to get this. Okay. So, if I add it here, we'll shuffle cards when we reach these. Unfortunately, we're going to lose all these Oblivions are about to go away. So, let's see if we can get another Goblin Camp to spawn. We did not. That's a shame. That's a shame, but we didn't get to spawn. Let's keep going. We got another river. Another forest. Another beacon. Without goblins, I'm not so worried about putting a beacon down there now. Oh, nice. We got another Count's Lands now as well. Another bookery. So here are all the freaking bookeries. Figures. I don't even want to spawn this yet, because I want to use these Oblivions that we leveled up for. We'll play it anyway. Actually, no, we're going to wait. We are going to wait. Another river. Good. Okay, we can use this Oblivion. Get rid of that Goblin Camp. Woo! Look at all the loot! Let's see. Not better. Or rather, not what I want. Oh, none of it's really better. Well, okay. We could equip this for 3% more summon quality, 17 more magic hit points, and some evasion, but I lose skeletal level. No, we'll keep what we got. The faster you get started on the bookeries, Tim, the faster you can begin farming, utilizing them. So that means you should put a bookery here. Or block off the Count's Land so you don't have to worry about bandits spawning there. I don't think we'll get lucky enough to have enough stuff to spawn another Goblin Camp before we re-hit the bookery up here, but we'll see. So everyone, let's go ahead and finally put this river next to the road. And you can't see it so well. There we go. So note the river doesn't look like a river close to the road. We have reeds. Appears on the river and near roads. Something scaly is watching you from here. Spawns a fishman every 3 days. More ruins, so let's add them over here, next to this blood grove. We've blocked off both of the count lands. We've blocked off both of these villages, so we can play... Is there a... I don't have a 5th village down anywhere yet, Tim. Alright, let's add you... Here, spiders. Add a mountain. Another beacon. Oh, nice. We have 2 of these beacons right next to this mountain peak. Kind of thematic in a way. Feels like there should be some sort of special entrance to some ancient ruin deep within that area. Oh! We're probably going to spawn the boss as well, everyone. We're very close to it showing up. So I did want to go around a few more times to do some farming. So I should be careful about what I decide to spawn in certain locations. I don't like playing cards while I'm in a swamp. Especially because Oblivions will cause us to take damage now. But we will at least play the bridge. We're still in the swamp, Tim. You lose 10% of your max life if you decide to play an Oblivion here, so don't do that yet. Nice. None of those items, though, were necessarily better than what we currently have, so we're not going to worry about them. So, okay, things are working for us. Let's play another thicket. Okay, so... I still have my horde at this point, so it's tempting to get rid of these. But I don't... They're easy experience points as well for us, as long as we don't add anything like a ruins or a vampire mansion next to them. So that I don't want my minions attacking the wooden soldiers when there's a more pressing threat at hand. So we won't do that quite yet. We'll go ahead and build another bridge, and we'll take the river out this way. And you can already see where I had the river planned out to end, over on this side. Maybe we'll get lucky enough, Tim, to have another goblin camp show up that we can Oblivion away. +1 max skeleton amulet. But that's the only skeletal thing it does for us. No. Hey, the boss! That was right! We're spawned about level 8. Seems like so long ago now, doesn't it? I think it was close to an hour ago that I mentioned that we'd spawn him around this. When we are level 5, the map was much less filled then. Notice as well that that skilled architect has really helped us with our levels. We're gonna level again, probably before we fight the boss. I think we will Oblivion that one away again. Ooh, look at all that loot from the treasure chest. Alright, so we got another village. Let's add that right over... Oh! We'll make another vampire, whatchamacallit, if I put it here. I think we can handle that, though. Let's do it. I still have one skeleton left from our horde, which will be useful when we finally reach this, this battle here, assuming it's still standing. And it's not. What was made the boss? The spider. Okay, we're okay with that. Big fight here. This could go south, but I think we'll survive it. And we did. Let's look. Not better. Not better. Not better. We got another village, but we're going to get a bandit camp, but that's fine. We have an Oblivion ready for him. So, let's add this village maybe over here. We'll Oblivion it. The bandit camp to get rid of it. We have leveled again. Edge of Impossible could be useful based upon our current stats, so let's go ahead and take this. A chance to summon a 5th will be useful, especially if we begin getting my skeletons start dying. I think it's useful also with the Horde, because that gives you a chance to summon an extra 2 skeletons when you're running around with 3. Because you'll, if you have more than 3 skeletons, because it gives you that little chance to summon 2 extras to help you with the fight very early on in the battle. Well, we could add another ruins here, but then we have to worry about these Scorch Rooms assisting in this fight. I think we'll do this, and we'll Oblivion that away. Moment of truth, can we survive this? Yes, yes we can. Woo! Look at all those cards we just picked up. And another Orb of Expansion. Alright, so we got a Blood Grove. I have no ruins down in any place that is worrisome at the moment, but we'll probably want a ruins over here. So why don't we add... I'm sorry, a Blood Grove over here. So let's add a Grove here. And a Blood Grove here. There's only one spot, Tim, that it will eat the creatures from. Why don't you not do that? Add it on this side. Oh! Well, this is eventually going to become a Count's land, so I shouldn't need to worry about that bandit camp. You also got rid of the only spot you wanted the ruins in, so why don't you fix that? Hunger will be fine. It'll just attack you as well as everything else. And you actually want a Bookery here. I can put a Bookery here, though, and be fine. Edge of Impossible, giving us that skeletal mage there. Okay, let's get rid of what we just added there. Oh, you're in a swamp, Tim! Get out of the swamp! Hey, look everyone! We got one of those fish folk over here on the other side of the incursion. So assuming we beat the boss, we will check that out. Another bookery. And another blood grove. Okay, so we can add the blood grove here. We can add the bookery here. Keep building more rivers. Add another rock. Ah. Well, I can't get rid of it now, so the Goblin Lookout has to stay there at this moment. Okay, and I think we can totally stay. So let's stay and fight the boss again. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Oof! What a clever dog. That's right. It's a small, naive, and incredibly dumb hero who's dying to get a bullet to his skull. And this bullet has been waiting for too long already. Yeah, touche. Tell me, is it true that it's God who's destroying this world? One very persistent preacher told me some crap a bit earlier, and I'd like to hear your version of the story. Ha! She really said something like that. Zealots have to be wrong and to believe their own fables, though, or they wouldn't be zealots, right? So you're saying that it's not true, then? I knew it. Well, she's right in a way. What do you think? Is it possible for God to die? What? You don't mean that? It's a rhetorical question. I don't know. In the end, it's both possible and impossible. And you can see the result. Just don't go thinking that he's dying right now together with all of his creation. He's quite conscious, rational, almighty, and just. Well, you know, as God should be. He just isn't the same as he was before. So God is dead and not dead? How can that be? And why did he allow this cataclysm to happen if he's rational? That's a good question. Shall we discuss it properly? Oh, no, sorry, we won't. I'm still here to kill you, remember? Don't mistake my manners for a desire to talk to you. What does a hunter say before his hound tears out someone's throat? Get him! Woof! Alright, go time! Well, we already put one of the dogs into mist. We did that with the other one. Remember that they're coming out and critting once they do so. Come on, Edge of Impossible, give me a mage or something. Ooh, that's a nice one. Ooh, we drank a potion! Alright, we did get a skeleton. We have one dog left. How once could have been a coincidence, but twice. Well, everyone has their limits, you know. Shut up! I devour whole universes. Why can't I do it now? Are you connected to him? Is it his influence that won't allow me to purge you from existence? That sounds familiar. A dead sorcerer with a halo told me something like that. I see. The old man got it right away. Well, that's expected from the old Omicron. Tell me, what is this connection? What does it mean? Know one thing. You're not immortal. Death will find you. My bullet, someone else's magic or weapon, or old age, it doesn't matter. You have a chance, but it will remain only a chance, unused. There's no outcome in which you'll succeed, and even if there is, I must destroy you, or everything will have been in vain. Everyone I've killed will not have been game, but just victims of my cowardice. Then you should hurry before it's too late. When all this is over, you won't be able to help your master anymore. Interesting. He remembered. He remembered that we killed him before. Alright, so for rewards, let's look. I want to see an astral orb down here. I don't see one. And what is this? This is a complete no, actually I don't know what these are yet. Alright, so let's look at this. A hero or his skeletons have a 20% chance to perform a quick 3-hit combo, with each hit dealing 50% damage. So, one hit of your hits basically does an extra... I'm sorry, you do 50% extra damage, assuming that you hit with all your attacks. Let's think here. So, I mean, I kind of like all these upgrades. The only issue, well... Or do I want more supplies? 3 of these is also very nice. That will allow us to upgrade a tower again. Alright, we're just going to choose the resource assortment. So we get another one of these strange orbs that we don't have very many of. We get 3 of these orbs of creation, which will be nice. We can make another forest tile. We can upgrade one of our towers another time. And we can put the food to good use. We're not getting much of that during this loop. And I don't think any of this gets added to our totals, so we won't be maxed out on steel until the end of this current loop. Let's take it. And we stay. We want to see what this is, at least. Looks like we're going to get a second one of these fishmen added to us. So this is a nice grimoire, but we're going to lose about 1 entire point of skeletal level if we equip this. Actually, we will lose 1 skeletal level for 29% more summon quality. I'm not willing to do that. So we keep what we've got and we go around again. Sea dwellers so far from their home waters. Is this one of your marches to conquer the land? I don't understand you. And the fact I can't remember this language now that I hear it means I never knew it. But if you can understand me, help me or get out of my way. So, can I pass or not? Well, what should I do? I don't want to provoke a conflict. Great! The uncertainty was killing me. It's hostile. Fishman. Master of Battle. Fills attack bar to 2/3 after missing a hit. Legionnaire. 15% damage for every ally with the same ability. Where did they even come from? The ocean is very far from here. It doesn't even exist anymore. The New World would have been better without them. But I guess it's not my place to decide who can exist and who can't. I'm trying to save the whole world and not just the parts of it I like. Oh, a couch chair. Very glad we're going around again. We'll take a look at that when we get back. Assuming, of course, that we can hold on to it. Another beacon. I don't really need to put this anywhere. I guess we'll just add it for thematic reasons somewhere over here. An 8.18 grimoire. Is that better than what we currently have, though? No, it's not. Our current one is 9.16. Is 8.69. Although this does add 13 points of defense to us. That would be nice. But no, we'll be okay, I think. I hope. Thanks for all the loot! Hey! A ring is actually better than one of the rings we currently have. We gain 2% summon quality, and we gain a little bit of defense and a little bit more regen. But the regen actually hurts us if we stop to think about it. Because of swamps. Ooh. That's very nice. Can I get another ring that adds summon quality? So... Oh, but I'm going to lose +1 max skeleton if I equip this. I don't think I'm willing to drop down my summon quality below 54%. No, I'm not willing to do that. Another battlefield. Should I do this? Yeah, let's do this. Alright, everyone. Let's put the battlefield here. Notice that it's flashing. This is because it's going to be transformed into something else. Shipwreck. Trade ships often fall prey to the fishman's expansion marches. Spawns a siren once per loop. Spawns a chest once per loop. No mimics. Enemies on adjacent tiles may become ghosts. We'll want a bookery somewhere down around there. I don't see a good place for this spider cocoon. We'll hold on to it. Actually, hold on. We have a swamp. Do I have a vampire mansion nearby? I have no place for a vampire mansion at the moment, though. We'll add the swamp, but nothing else over there at the moment. Okay, if I'm willing to trade out 26% summon quality and 0.27 skeletal level, we could equip this amulet, which has significantly more magic hit points. Do we have some other way to gain those things? Not currently. But I will want to equip this necklace. Let's keep an eye out for something that can add more skeletal quality to us. That's not a book. No, I don't want that over what I currently have. Oh, we got another village. Do I have another spot that's a good place for it? I do have 2 spider cocoons. Hold on. We have one village here, one village here, one village here protected. I think we might be able to spawn it here if I add these 2 spider cocoons around it. Without a bandit camp being added. Hey, an Oblivion. Alright, very nice. So, and we got another battlefield. We kind of want some blood clots, right? We do want them. Let's add a space there for some to show up. No vampire mansion. We'll add the spider cocoon. Actually, where are we? Let's not do that yet. Is there a spot for this Oblivion? We're going to convert this to Count's Land soon anyway. About another 2 loops, which we might do 2 more loops, maybe even 3 or 4 more. So I don't care about this goblin camp existing here. Ooh, tough fight! We're out of our magic hit points already. Alright, thankfully we summoned the mage to assist with this. This is going to be a tough area, actually, once this bookery finally collapses and adds sorceresses to this area. I hope I can handle that. Where did these goblins... Oh, the other goblin camp. We should get rid of that while we're here. So we'll do that right when we're done with this battle. Stop. We're in a swamp now, though. It doesn't matter. We need to get rid of that goblin camp. And we're gonna... Well, yes, we will lose this Oblivion, so it doesn't matter. We need to do that. Okay, we just drank a bunch of potions. We have other difficult fights waiting for us up ahead. I think we can probably make it around this loop. Oh, 2 harpies! And we're not summoning anything special. Okay, we won, but we drank another potion. At this point, I need to consider throwing in the towel, because we're getting badly hurt. Let's get out of this swamp. Okay, we summoned a tank, thank goodness. Okay, that's the ring we were looking for. So we equip this to gain more magic hit points. And then we equip this to gain more to gain a tiny bit more summon. Oh no, Tim! Okay, you made a mistake. You just lost a bunch of summon quality for no considerable gain. Now you're in real danger. You can probably do the next 2 fights, but I think you're fleeing after this. That's a shame, Tim. That ring should have gone over on this ring. You can't do anything about it now, so just keep going. Okay, so this can go over the ring on my left. And now, Tim, you're down to 3 max skeletons, so you've really screwed yourself. You're not paying attention to what's going on. What happened? A bunch of bad decisions. And you can't recover from it. I don't know if I can handle this fight coming up. I think this is too tough for us. Let's kill this rat hound at least. Maybe we can get the Oblivion and get rid of what's coming up. We can do this fight, Tim, but this will be the last one I think you can do. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. I would normally flee. Okay, we got a tank that will take a single hit for us. Got another tank. We got an Oblivion. That'll help us reach the campfire. Okay. So... I think we Oblivion this swamp and get rid of this fight. I don't really want to do that. This area was really difficult to, especially because of this goblin fight. Why don't you get rid of those goblins after all? The Scorch Room fight here will be easy. We don't have to worry about this battle. Okay. No, I don't... What is this? This is a massive loss of skeletal level. Is what this is, Tim. Lose an entire point of it. But I gain back my 4 max skeletons, and we have a higher summon quality. Maybe we do this. Let's do it. And you are all done with the road, Tim. There's no more tiles you can place on the road. Interesting. Alright, so we might have recovered. This battle is a bad one to judge that based on because we're fighting creatures that that are meant to destroy people who attack them. Including us when we swing at them. Okay, we will make it back to camp, I'm pretty sure. Oh! Okay, we got a tank summoned. We got a second tank summoned. Okay. We survived. I don't like this goblin camp, but there's nothing I can do about it at the moment. Nothing else I can do. We'll play this thicket. Now we have archers again to help us. Okay. This now got converted to accounts land, so we no longer have to worry about this dangerous area. Thank God. I think we can go around again. I think we had a really bad last lap. Although our skeletal level is now falling behind. We're now at 8.75 and our loop level is level 10. But I think we can go around one more time. And if worse comes to worse, we can re-equip like this ring. To drop summon quality from 86% down to 50, but we pick up an extra entire level of skeletal level. So I think we can handle it. I don't think we need another bookery though. If I want to farm, Tim, you're going to need these. it should be safe for you to add a few more rocks. You just spawned the goblins, after all. Thank goodness for all these mountains. Giving us all the hit points so that we didn't die during that last loop. Another bookery. I don't think I need so many of them. Oh, we're about to get the Siren, everyone, so we'll get a chance to see what she's like. Bunch of different gray gear from these fish folk. Siren, Humidity Lover, gets a slimy positive effect, plus 20% evade if there are liquid enemies in battle. Protected, 33% chance to forward a direct damage to a random ally. I believe she also does magic damage, although it doesn't say she does. Yep, they are very difficult, and I wish I could have paused this a little quicker than I did. Stop! Game, please be in planning mode. I don't want you being in adventure mode, so I want to take a look at my equipment, what we've earned, and play cards. Okay. We survived. This turns out this was probably a mistake to go around the loop again, because it's not looking good for us. Okay, let's see. How can we recover from this? So we will lose an entire... We will gain a little bit of skeletal level, but we'll lose a max skeleton there. None of those rings are better than what I've currently got. This is a nice amulet. I think, Tim, you go back to 3 max skeletons. And you re-pick up that skeletal level. I think you need that. Let's do it. I can win the next fight. I really need another +1 max skeleton ring. I don't really want to drop skeletal level at this point. With only 3 skeletons, I really need them to be good skeletons. I think you'll be okay, Tim. Keep going a little bit more. Okay, let's look at this stuff and look at it carefully, Tim. So, our amulet is plus 1.62. So technically, if I put on this ring, we lose 28% summon quality. But then I regain 29. I keep the 1.62 that this... Oh, but I'm losing some magic hit points as well. Otherwise, this would be actually a no-brainer to equip this ring over this one. And then to use this amulet. I think that we still do that. .62 summon quality, Tim, is amazing. But we need it even higher. Sorry, we need your summon quality higher, because you're only summoning 3 skeletons at this point. Yep, you've got to get those tanks and fighters out. Okay, we're probably not doing any farming because these loops are actually killing us. We're losing all our hit points. We're about to hit the really difficult loop section. So I don't know about this. This battle in particular, 2 harpies, the flesh golem. If I can get an oblivion, we will oblivion that fight. Getting lots of rivers. Oh! Forgot all about scorch worms. That's a 2.43 skeletal level ring. That's incredible. We need that. This is tough. Nail-bitingly tough. Some of the bad decisions I made last loop are really biting into me now. Alright. We had a bookery, but I see it's gone now. I can definitely do this fight and this one. This battle is going to probably kill us. None of that stuff's better than what we currently have. At this stage of the game, there is no way I'm willing to drop down to 2 max skeletons. We got an oblivion! We're in a swamp, so I'm not going to play it quite yet. But we'll play it now. And we're totally getting rid of that. That's a nightmare battle. I do not want to do that. Then we'll re-add a grove to turn them back into these blood groves again. Alright, that was terrifying, but now I have a feeling we can probably survive the rest of the loop. This will be the tough fight now, because of this boss soldier, wooden soldier, because we will be attacking it. We're going to summon our 3 skeletons very quickly, and they're tough, so they might survive a few hits in retaliation. Another blood grove. Let's add you. Gotta be careful, Tim. I don't know if this is a good. I don't know. Oh, I wouldn't mind having ghosts. I don't know if I can handle a book and ghosts. I guess we'll find out if I go around the loop again. Someone kill the mimic! Please kill the mimic! Alright, thank you. That's not what I wanted to see. Mimic critting us over and over again. No, I did not want that. Some decent books, but I'm not willing to lose the only +1 to max skeletons I've got currently. And I don't need 100% summon quality. That's a bit silly. So I'm not going to equip any of these other rings. So what's going through my head right now, everyone, is how badly I don't want to lose the Count's chair. I really don't want to lose it. So if we can make it back to camp, that would be amazing. And I think we'll be able to do so. This mosquito is going to detonate and kill all the other mosquitoes. Thank you, Quest. We got an Oblivion! Alright, that's very good. Let's get out of the swamp, and where am I using it? I think we're going to clear out this village. So let's Oblivion it. Oh, actually, hold on a second, Tim. Look at the loop. So another good place for us to Oblivion would be to get rid of the shipwreck. That siren is too strong for us, apparently. So we could get rid of her. If I get rid of this, though, that would let me spawn another village if I want it. Do I want it? We can handle a ransack village here without any real problem. I don't know if we can handle this freaking harpy, especially not if my minions are attacking treasure chests. The Harpy, I think, is too tough for us. That's what chewed us through 3 potions last loop. Let's Oblivion the Harpy, the Shipwreck. Sorry, the Harpy, the Siren. We'll get rid of her. And I guess I don't need a Vampire Mansion there, Tim. Why would you even do that? Thank you, Tank, for showing up. Oh, one of these is a boss rat hound. Ex-boss rat hound. Alright, well done. Another river out. We're almost done with the river, everyone. Not bad. If I guess we'll try going around until we can maybe... Well, it's going to be tough, Tim, for you to want to do this. To put something near everything. By that, I meant, like, if... I love trying to fill out every single space on the map, but with only 7 potions, I'm not so confident in our ability to do this. I guess we'll try. But we'll see. We have quite a few tough battles to do coming up first, Tim. Actually, we're going to level right here. Maybe we can get +1 max skeleton as a level. That would be amazing. Oh, we didn't level. Oh! +1 max skeleton. 29% skeleton summon quality, 0.27 skeleton level. This is an amazing ring. That solves some of our issues, because now we're going to get another skeleton. That's an amazing ring to have picked that up. Gain some magic hit points, gain skeleton level. I kind of like all my summon quality now, though, that I've had it for so long. Alright, this is going to be a tough fight coming up here. A very tough fight. Let's add a Vampire Mansion here. And we've leveled. +1 max skeleton. Unseen Care is also really useful. This would give us more max hit points. Every time a skeleton is killed, we gain 0.5 of it, keeping us alive longer. Both of these are very good. We're going to grab Art of Control, because now we can summon 5 total skeletons. Alright, not bad. I think we'll end the river here. Let's go ahead and add some more mountains. Alright, And there's our river done. What do you guys think? Should we go around again? We played for almost 2 hours with our current necromancer. But I think we can handle going around one more time. I think we can handle going around one more time. This is one of the few times in which I'm going to be able to actually fully take advantage of the fact we've got 5 max skeletons, thanks to our 200% attack speed. These are probably not better than what I'm currently using. They are not. And we finally have books now being added. So now we can start getting time shards. We resupplied back up to 6 or 7 potions. We don't have the siren to worry about here. I think we try another loop. Alright, that worked out well for us. And now we have an Orb of Unity, thanks to all the shapeless masses we're getting. I think these fishmen add our chance to have a good chance to drop them. We're going to want to keep an eye open for a better book than what we've got. This is actually really nice, but we gain 2 points of skeletal level, but we're going to basically go down to below 50%. Skeletal quality and lose +1 max skeleton, which at this point I'm not willing to do any longer. Alright, not bad. All those hits on those golems are increasing its chance to crit us. I'm super glad that didn't happen. And we pick up a book that's very slightly better than the book we currently have. If I equip this one, we gain 0.9 skeletal level. But there's no reason why we shouldn't do it. I'm not willing to lose +1 max skeleton at this point. It's too useful. Okay, however, so with this amulet, we pick up a little bit of magic hit points. We lose 0.27 skeletal level, but we gain a max skeleton. So if we equip this, we could then summon 6 max skeletons, which will allow me then to consider dropping down, to change my book out for a different book. So we could get 8.6 summon. Why not equip this book then? So we keep 5 max skeletons. We gain another 0.6 of skeletal level. Oh, an even better version of the book we just equipped. Gaining quite a bit more skeletal level, an extra 6 points it looks like. That siren. That siren was basically the big danger. We could equip this book if I want 9.2 skeletal level, which is an entire 1.2 higher than a current rank, but I'm not willing to drop the summon quality either. That was a really loud sound. Remember, the books are doing magic damage as well, so that's why our skeletal tanks are taking so much damage so quickly. Holy crap, an 11.25 skeletal level book. That's almost 4 points higher than what we currently have. I think we need to go for that. Actually, it's almost 3 points higher than what we currently have. So we could equip this book, and then equip this ring over our purely skeletal level ring to gain a little more skeletal level. And I think that's probably worth it. So we go from 12.5 to 15.70, then back down to 13.25. So we gain 0.75 through that exchange. We also have an Oblivion. I think we'll get rid of this goblin camp. We're in a swamp. If you're in a swamp! Ooh, we're taking hits. We're gonna get hit again. And that was a crit hit, so we drank 3 potions in that fight. One of which was caused because I drank a potion. And I don't like any of the stuff I picked up. Oh, that sounds the book shielding everyone at the start of the fight. This is better than than the ring we're wearing on the left, so we equip it. Okay, we kind of need tanks. If we don't summon a tank, this gets really tough for us. I don't think we're summoning. I don't think we're gaining any time shards, everyone. So we're probably. I think we're going to call it a quit. We're going to call it quits, assuming we can make it back to camp. Which at this point, that we might not be able to do. We really need some healing. You can win this fight coming up, Tim. But we need a tank. Okay, there we go. Thankfully. We got one. We got another one to take that hit from the boss, that flesh golem as well. I'm not willing to drop my summon quality. Yeah, the golems, the skeletal guards, I think are one of the only reasons why we are doing so well. Okay, hold on. We got a arguably better... No! No! We got too much loot! We got too much loot. I didn't have a chance to look at it before it was shuffled out. Okay, well that's a shame. Alright, we keep going now. I couldn't grab the amulet fast enough to stop it from being shuffled. Okay. Prime Matter. Fatalism is his Chapter 3 ability. 33% chance to receive only 1 damage from an attack. 33% chance to receive 150% damage. Chrono Crystals! Hey, a card that was not in our deck. Remember, there's always a chance to get one of them. We also got another Oblivion. I'm thinking we might want to get rid of this boss. Actually, we're not going around again. We are going to call it quits. So, let's Oblivion a village in order to stop us from taking massive damage on those enemies. And we'll drop a crystal. We'll drop this crystal somewhere because it's pretty cool looking. Oh, and a desert. Hey, we got a desert as well. And we got a space for it. How about that? All right. Let's make it back to the campfire and the end of this expedition. Maybe we got lucky enough and got some time shards, and I just don't see them listed up there in the inventory. Because we fought quite a few mages at this point. Look at all those effects. My goodness. No, I like what I currently got better than this, even this level 14 amulet. Our current amulet, I prefer it. So we could go around again, if I really, really want to. But I think I'm willing to toss in the towel at this point. We've had a good loop, almost 2 hours, I think, or slightly more than 2 hours we've been playing for. So I'm going to stop. We're going to go back to town, see what we can build, and we'll do a little more in this video. We'll take out the rogue or the warrior next for our third attempt on this boss. Yeah, I think we should call it quits at this point. We're doing really well, though. If I wasn't recording this, I probably would actually attempt another run. But the couch chair is very nice. I would like to go back to town with that. So let's go ahead and head on back. And actually, I don't see any time shards. We didn't get any of them. All right, well, let's retreat. Yeah, not a single one. What the heck drops them? Mage-type enemies, Cosmo-type enemies. No, that's an astral orb. Oh, well, it might be an astral orb, Tim, but I guess the pieces of it come from those creatures. And you didn't get lucky enough to get any of them. Must not be a high chance. Or the chance they drop might only arrive from the next chapter. Chapter 4, not from Chapter 3. That might explain why we're not getting any of them. And in the other save slot, which I've showed you guys a few times now, I was able to build using Astral Orbs because whenever I saw an Astral Orb available as a reward, I would always take that reward. Because I knew that these were somewhat difficult to get, having played the game for about 20 hours before the one save slot where I beat the game with. Okay, well, what can we do? Let's take a look. So we can definitely upgrade a whole lot of stuff in town. Can we build anything new? We can build another watchtower. We can finally build that lumberjack, which will let me build furniture. We could also upgrade our... Again, we can upgrade our watchtowers. Why don't we build another warehouse, so this way we can have even more supplies attached to us. On that note, what do we get? So we've earned some dinner tables. Despite its name, you can also have breakfast and lunch on it. Should be cleared after every meal, or at least by the end of the day. Plus 1 times loop hit points for passing the campfire. We have another farmer scythe. Actually, no, we didn't get that. We got an herbalist sickle. So, oh, this is our first one of these. Really? Is it? It is. It comes in handy when you need to carefully gather some rare herbs. Every herbalist can appreciate both the convenience of this tool and the pleasant smell of metal and mint coming from its curved blade. +1 to potion's healing power. We definitely want that. Now, I've mentioned this couch chair a little bit. Although this chair's previous owner was a vampire, it is decorated with a surprisingly high number of wooden stakes. It still has a trace of life-absorbing aura. +1 to vampirism, if you already have it. Very useful for the rogue, especially, who doesn't get vampirism through any items, but starts with it. I don't see a whole lot of anything else I'm actually interested in equipping. I guess we could put on more sturdy tools, so we'll do that. Stools. So now we have 0.26 extra regen, if we have any regen. Since we're taking out the rogue, I guess we'll might as well equip the scythe. We're not taking swamps the next time out either. We'll leave the mirrors at home. Take less damage from vampires, do a little more damage to undead. We have room for 3 more things, but we're almost out of space for anything. I guess we might as well equip the dinner tables. And we'll put on the nails. And what do we want to upgrade? We could start upgrading our mud huts to better buildings. We could do that twice. It would unlock another furniture slot and another tool slot for us in our supply. Actually, but I don't really have a whole lot of other tools I would want right now. We don't have really anything in our inventory. So, I guess we don't really care about that very much. I guess let's keep then upgrading our watchtowers. 32 food. Increases the tower's crossbowmen's strength. Doesn't increase their range when you go up to tier 3. 32 food rations. Craftsmanship, and then we have a little bit of the other orbs that we have plenty of. Very well, very well. Quite sturdy. This tower looks even better than before. I'll make a new training plan for the watchman, so he won't spoil the view. We'll want our other 2 watchtowers probably upgraded as well before we head to chapter 4. Should we upgrade one of our mud huts? It's steel, which we have. Some more wood. The towers are mostly food. And these mud huts aren't anything, is that correct? No food. Okay, let's begin updating our... Well, hold on. Is there a different building we can also upgrade? We could finally upgrade the smithy, I suppose. Wait, or can we? Yeah, we can. 2 orbs of craftsmanship. 40 steel. Oh, we also get the Smith's Forge card, which we don't have yet either. Let's go ahead and do this. Blasted be me furnace. I used to be just a cabin boy on an orlop deck. And now I'm a bona fide captain of a blacksmithing battleship. Yo-ho-ho! Now it's my turn to keep this furnace downwind. You can expect plenty of deliveries from my fiery harbor. I swear on me clippers. From now on, every time you embark on a new expedition, your cargo hold will be full of weapons. Unfortunately, you can't upgrade it again. That did, however, give us an extra point of supply. So I guess we'll equip another frying pan? Okay, now I'm going to go compress this part down, everyone. When I come back, we'll be ready for another expedition, so give me a few seconds. Oh, good morning, everyone. That was a wonderful sleep. It took a bit longer than I thought to get around to record this next part. It's the next day. I think we just got done defeating the boss a second time in Chapter 3 with the Necromancer, and we did several loops after fighting him. Although we almost died a few times thanks to a few mistakes I was making. So tired yesterday. It's not going to help. When I'm tired, it's not going to help. Alright, so before we head out to the expedition with a new class, I think we'll try the Rogue for Chapter 3. I would like to build another forest or two first, and then I think we'll upgrade one of our mud huts once as well to a better house, and then we'll head on out. So for the forests, I will eventually build the lumberjack, and as such, we'll put forests around him. Again, I've heard people say that this isn't really worth doing, because the amount of resources you spend to create a forest around the lumberjack requires something like a few hundred expeditions to gain back the resources it took to build it. But I like the theme of building it anyway. Like, I don't know. It's not the most effective thing in the world to do, maybe for the town, but I think it looks pretty. And at this point, as you see, we're not really having a whole lot of trouble with the chapters as long as we're selecting the Necromancer. So we're going to go ahead and build the lumberjack in the future anyway. Let's build one more of these forests. We'll be building the lumberjack here when we get enough resources to do so. Remember again that the forests give stable branches, not stable wood, upon returning. So this is going to give only a handful of more materials to get more wood. And let's go ahead and upgrade one of our mud huts and see what Yahota says about us upgrading one of them. So let's upgrade the one closest to the fireplace, the campfire at the moment. You can't even imagine how happy the people are. Just yesterday, the walls of their shelters were made from mud. And now they live in actual houses. Can I be considered the mayor now? Easy there. You can handle the apocalypse, but not another politician. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, a shack. A small shack made of leaves, stones, and branches. Houses 2 people. Every resident brings you closer to victory. Build more houses. Technically, they don't bring you to victory themselves, but they allow you to carry more, they unlock more supply for you to bring on these missions. This house is unlocking another furniture slot? Oh, 2 furniture slots are unlocked when you build a shack from a mud hut. Alright, well, let's head back out there and do another expedition. And we unlocked the Smith's Forge. The Blacksmith Guild crafts armor from metal, and can also craft a kind of life from armor itself. Removes up to 2 items from the inventory. Adds an effect, which is for 10 hits for an item. Adds an effect for 10 hits for an item that lowers incoming damage by 20%. So what this does is when you pass the Blacksmith's Forge, similarly to the Bookery, it's going to take 2 things from you. So the Bookery takes up to 3 cards and discards them and gives you 3 new cards. 1 card per card that the Bookery discarded. The Smith's Forge takes up to 2 items. This is your equipment that you get, the shields, helmets, swords, etc., and discards them. And then for every item it got rid of, up to 2, it gives you a passive effect, which stays on you until it's completely expired, which is to say creatures have attacked you and hit you up to a certain number of times. And for each item it discarded, it gives you a buff that for the next 10 hits reduces the damage you take by 20%. It's a decent card. It spawns a creature, which we're going to eventually see, which can give you decent rewards as well, but it's a bit tricky to fight. It works a bit differently than all the other creatures we fought so far. Alright, so what are we doing? So I said we're taking the Rogue. So let's go ahead and do so. First off, we'll take the Arsenal with the Rogue, because I really do like the amulet on him. Being able to absorb some of that damage he's basically always going to take, assuming that a creature gets a single swing off on him. That's super useful. Just not having to concern ourselves with even a single hit. So we'll definitely take the arsenal. I don't really care about the stats on the rogue's equipment as much as the other classes because of the amount of damage he does with 2 weapons equipped. He will generally be able to slaughter enemies with a single hit, maybe 2 hits, depending upon how many loops we do and the quality of our weaponry. So I don't mind all the other gear, like his boots or his armor, having a lower quality for the stuff. This is also true because the forest, now that we have these, the attack speed the forests give in the thickets make up for the fact that we no longer have to spec into forests with his gear. So we'll take forests, we'll take deserts, and we'll grab the river. At the very least, we'll take these things with us from the landscape tiles. Over here, we always want Oblivions. They're just too useful. I think... Well, hold on. Let's only take Oblivions. I wouldn't mind having beacons again, but we might not take another card down here. Or maybe we'll just take the treasury. We'll see. I don't like taking treasuries with the river, but... Well, let's keep going, Tim. You're babbling. We'll take cemeteries. We want the villages and wheat fields and groves this time around. Over here, we'll grab the outpost, because the outpost plays very nicely with the rogue. The guards, which this adds to your fights and areas around them, take gear that you would have been able to get from the creatures that you kill if it was yellow or orange in quality. However, the rogue doesn't get any gear. He receives trophies, and the guards don't care about trophies. So this works out really well for him. It's basically free companions that help him during the fight. I think we'll take a roadside lantern. We'll grab the vampire mansion. And do I want a spider cocoon? I don't like spider cocoons when I'm using the rogue, because at chapter 3, they slow our attack speed down. They're all hitting me very quickly. And they can net us, making sure that our attacks don't have a chance to happen. But if we don't place this down, we'll have less creatures to fight. And I think we'll stick with that plan we had originally, which is we place the spider cocoons originally. We'll stick with the strategy I've been using, which is that we place spider cocoons next to wheat fields. This way, those spiders will be taking damage from the scarecrows. So we'll take it. Down over here, I think we will take the beacon. You know, I'm tempted to take the meadow and the mountain as well. We could use the stones the mountains will give us. We could use the rations the meadow will give us. And the rocks will counteract the desert's effects. No, we'll be okay. We'll use villages to heal ourselves. Hopefully we won't be taking too much damage. But I think we will take the rocks. Oh, you want goblins, Tim, as the rogue? We can probably use outposts to help counter goblins. Let's take it. Alright, here's our deck. Let's go ahead and start. Now, we upgraded the Smith's Forge last time to a blacksmith, so now we get gear dedicated to this class. So we start with armor and 2 weapons, rather than a single weapon and a shield. We're going to hold off... Oh! No, we should play the arsenal now. So, well, yes, you should. Okay. As before, we're going to want a vampire mansion somewhere near the start so we can benefit from having those archers assist us with the ransacked villages. And we're going to want those villages blocked off to prevent a bandit camp from spawning next to them. So let's play an arsenal. Let's play our first arsenal here. To grab us that necklace slot, and also as a future spot to block off the one village I'll place here. Grove, a rock, and a thicket right away. Okay, so we have a river tile. As I'm looking at this, how do I want to build the river? I do like bringing the river to the road. So we could do something like this and bring it down in this section. Then back behind the armory. That's quite a few river tiles that won't be we won't be benefiting from. But I think we'll still do this anyway. So we'll start the river up on this side, and we'll bring the river like we'll do something like this again. So let's put this thicket there to start. I don't like fighting harpies, especially not with the rogue, because of their precognition passive. So we're going to hold off dropping a harpy nest for a little bit. As such, we're going to make a little bit of a line with our mountains and rocks over here. We got a grove. We should probably place it. We're not bringing ruins this time around as well, so we don't have to worry about scorch worms. Our first dune. So I guess what we'll do is we'll put dunes along the south side here. So let's look. So if we do something like this, let's put a dune down around here. Or maybe we'll do something like that. I use the tiles I get with the river in the places you see me placing them so that I can be encouraged to place the river in certain spots, and so I remember where it is indeed I am going to be placing the river. So we're going to be taking it down here. And probably doing something like this. Spider cocoon. So if I'm placing this down, it's going to be going near a village. It's going to be going near a village's wheat fields. So let's place this here or here. Could also place it here. The spiders will go out into these two areas. We'll have wheat fields here to assist. Okay, let's add it here. Or sand dunes. Alright, so this is going to go like this again. Our first river tile. We wanted that here, out of the rock, next to that rock. Really increase our hit points. Another rock. Getting those trophies. Our first wheat field, but we can't place it. We need a village to place it. Let's have the river come on down here, which is where we want it. Another river, another thicket. Maybe we should bring the river down another spot and then swing it up like this. let's think. Could bring it out and around. No, we'll stick with the original plan. We'll pull it. We'll bring it out this way. Holy crap, that's a ton of tiles. Nice. Alright, so the treasury. So we're gonna bring the river out over here. The river next to a treasury doesn't do anything but fill the treasury spots, and I view that as a waste. So we're gonna go ahead and put the treasury. If this is where you're eventually gonna bring the river to, it'll be some time until you finish that treasury if you place it there. Why don't we put this treasury on this side? Although I plan to have the river come up here, we'll probably finish this treasury's the area around it and get some treasure by loop 3. Another thicket. Our first mountain. Let's put you here. Okay, I just saw the Vampire Mansion. Let's place that down. We got a amulet. Actually, our first amulet. Attack speed 3%, 68 magic damage. Magic damage to all. I guess the damage to... Well, I guess it doesn't matter at this point. Let's grab some extra attack speed. With that amulet, we got a level 2 weapon. We equip it, and we have a level 2 piece of armor. No reason why we can't equip this better gear. And our first pair of boots. We shouldn't need much evasion this loop, so we'll take the 2 magic damage. To make up for the fact we only grabbed 1 level 2 weapon. A beacon. So let's place that here to increase... Actually, it should be maybe over here, Tim, to greatly increase your run around this corner. Yeah, let's put it here. It's a great spot. Nice. Yeah, that's a very nice spot. We get all this entire loop to increase our attack speed and our movement. Sorry, everyone. I'm not doing much talking at the moment. I'm still waking up. Alright, so what can we talk about while we're running around? So, let's talk about some of the positive aspects of Loop Hero. I believe I wanted to do that early on, and I got distracted by keeping myself alive with the Necromancer. So, I've mentioned before how Loop Hero is very addicting. Oh, and actually first, before we talk about that, notice that our river doesn't look quite the same near the dunes as it did near the mountains and the forests. We have an oasis here. Water from a small stream hidden in the dunes has a calming effect on you. Minus 0.5% to the hero's attack speed, minus 1% attack speed to all other creatures. Interesting. So, the dunes are lowering everything's hit points by a certain percentage, and the river next to the dunes lowers everything's attack speed by a certain amount as well. Very useful, especially because I plan to have the river go around those dunes. It might be enough to help us counteract the spiders. Alright, we got 2 deserts. Let's think here. We're gonna pull the river up like this. So let's add these deserts here. Our first outpost. So we will want this in an area where we can benefit from the guards. That would be one of these 2 places, or helping us fight in the ransacked village. But to be fair, I think our cozy camp will be enough firepower to help us with that village. I'm sorry, with the ransacked village. So let's add the outpost over here, or we don't have to play it yet. Let's wait until maybe we get a goblin camp. I don't think I took roadside lanterns with me, so the guards will really help out against the goblins. Okay, we have two level 2 weapons and a level 3 gray weapon. So this is better than our level 2 sword in every way imaginable. So let's equip that. And then I think we'll just grab more flat damage over that sword. We won't bother with the spear. We do want more evasion at this point, so let's grab these boots. And I think I'd rather have the 3% attack speed than the 7% counter chance. Yep, alright, let's go around again. Oh, I did grab roadside lanterns. Okay, let's add one of these here to help us against the group of spiders and anything else I decided to put around this area of the loop. We'll hold on to this other roadside lantern for a future possible location of something I really don't want to fight. In particular, actually, to like the thickets. You got to be careful of the thickets as well, because we're gonna get those wooden soldiers, and they will be very painful if you can't kill them quickly. More dunes. We're bringing the river out this way. I was about to start talking about what I like about Loop Hero, and then I got distracted by an oasis. Alright. Our first village. So let's place that near the vampire mansion. Add some wheat fields to that as well. We have another dunes. I'm going to bring the river out like this. Now, to my knowledge, the river is actually also doubling the effect of the sand dunes. We'll hover over this slime and see how many hit points it's actually losing to the effect. 6% so far. Yep. Oh, actually, let's take a look really quick. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I was wrong. So the river is not actually increasing the effect of the sand dunes. So it's not doubling their effect, even though it says it would. We'll verify that in the next fight, but that's a bit awkward. That's a bit awkward. Alright, let's bring the river up a little bit more than I originally planned. Yeah, the river doesn't affect the sand dunes at all. The only effect the sand dunes does with the river is lower things' attack speed. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna bring it down like this, I think. Right, so I love the different combinations of games that Loop Hero has put together into one package. The deck building is a great deal of fun, especially because you get to discover how different tiles interact with each other and come up with strategies based upon those combinations, like the vampire mosquito spider cocoon that I really like using together. I think it's an amazing combination. The same thing with where you place these tiles also. The vampire mansion combined with a village gives you the ransacked village, and placing that near your cozy camp allows your crossbowmen to assist you in defeating these powerful units very early on in the loop, especially if you've upgraded your town, which is another thing. The game encourages you to work on your town, and slowly over time, you are making it stronger and stronger. it's a super addicting game in that regard, because all these different numbers, these different components, you're raising separately, and you get to see how all your earlier choices pay off as you continue to play the game. And thus you want to keep playing the game even more to get more of those orbs, to increase your town even more and unlock more supply so that you can equip more items to help you get more orbs, to level more things in your town, and so on and so forth. It's a really addicting way to have this game be played, and I really like it, actually. Hold on, we have choices here. We're going to grab Bombless Bottle. 40% chance not to spend a healing potion upon usage. Super useful. Because, well, the rogue, I tend to go through potions rather quickly early on, and so any chance I have of not consuming all of them right away will be really handy. As you can see, we've almost drank a potion even right now. More thickets. Alright, we're probably going to get, if I place all of these, we're probably going to get one of those villages, but I think we'll be okay. This is where I'm bringing the river. Ooh, some level 5 gear. Okay, so we have... First off, I guess we're going to lose these boots now because we want more evasion. So let's take this. This amulet is better than our current amulet in every way. We gain more magic hit points, more attack speed. We also gain counter and critical damage. We will absolutely take the ritual sword. And I think we'll grab that over our normal weapon. And then we have a level 4 sword, which will go over our Quatar. We've got a level 3 suit of armor, which I think I prefer over our level 2. Alright, that's good. Let's keep going. The animations for the game, they have a certain weight to them that I like watching occur as well. It looks like when a creature swings, it looks painful. Like, it looks like it has a good amount of, again, like a good, powerful hit for all the attacks. I really like the animations that they've done for the game as well. Okay, so... of all the places to show up, this is one of the worst for me, because I have only 2 spots I have to worry about. I wish it showed up here instead, this goblin camp. So, let's add an outpost over here, which will add allies to our fights against goblins here. And we will lower the amount of goblins that could show up on this side by placing a roadside lantern there. So we'll only have to fight up to 3 of them. Since we're doing that as well, I think we will add a cemetery down here. Add a river. I'm going to bring the river out like this, I think. So let's add another mountain there. Another thicket. Or a thicket. I'm actually going to pull the river across this. So let's add the thicket here. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm a little well, I'm not nervous about this fight. We will definitely win. We have enough healing potions to ensure that. We got a herd, a orb of expansion get added. Add another river. Alright, not bad. The amount of magic hit points we have currently, that's 70, is enough that we can handle at least easier fights, like what we just saw. Do I want another mountain? Let's start working on the treasury we have over here. Another cemetery. So this is an awkward spot now for the cemetery, because skeletal archers adding to this fight will be an incredible amount of damage. Let's add you... here. This is also a good place for a second village, because it will stop the bandit camp from spawning. it does mean that all the goblins will show up into this spot here. Actually, this is another... Actually, yeah. If we put a village here and here, that will block the goblin camp altogether. Kind of a waste for the outpost in that regard, since we're not going to benefit from them fighting the goblins. But goblins are very nasty, as we've seen in Chapter 3. I guess I'll make up my mind when we get another village. And we just got another village. Alright, I did want a village down here so our archers can assist us. But placing it here and then the vampire mansion means that we get a bandit camp. And I really don't want a bandit camp. So I think we will put the village right here. It gets rid of that one goblin. Now the goblins will only spawn on this side, and our outpost can help us with those goblins, which is a more, I think, effective use of our tiles than the roadside lantern is. Alright, a guard. Guards have hit points and damage and act as basically a ally with you, like a skeleton. They're super handy, especially with the rogue, because, again, we don't care that they're taking equipment, because we don't get any equipment from defeating enemies with the rogue. Very nice combination, outpost and rogue. Another desert. Let's see. Another spider cocoon. The unfortunate part about this outpost is I can't really get other creatures to spawn where the fights are. We're going to have to use groves or cemeteries for that purpose. Let's add this spider cocoon then down near the wheat fields. Another desert. More forests. Alright, so far so good. We can definitely go around again. This is the same evasion bonus as our current boots, only we get 6 magic damage, so we'll equip those. We should equip... Oh, a level... Okay, we have a good choice to make here, or a tough choice to make here. So, do we take damage to all? Do we grab a little bit of counter? Or do we take just pure damage? I think it's the pure damage we're taking. Yeah, we really need that. And I don't like falling down damage. We'll keep our ritual sword. And I don't care about counter so much. It is useful with the rogue, since we do so much damage. Counter is very nice on him. But I don't want to drop my magic damage since we have skeletons to worry about. What was that? Well, let's take a look the next time that we actually fight a scarecrow. War vampire mansions. We're gonna add another one over here. Oh, this is gonna be tricky, Tim. So let's wait to add a vampire mansion here, because we'll have to fight vampires and spiders together. I don't know if we're ready for that yet. We'll want a wheat field here to help us out, which means we want a village placed here first. So let's wait and place a vampire mansion on that side. I think, though, we can add a vampire mansion over here. Tim says, as he hesitates. I think we can handle it, Tim. You'll have guards to help you. Scarecrow has Scare Away in Chapter 3. Banishes a random enemy at the start of battle. Only once per battle. Hey, we got an Oblivion. So I'm actually going to Oblivion a village, because I really... Well, I guess we can fight it once. Yeah, we'll fight it once. Actually, I don't even know if we looked at the creatures from the village, those soldiers, in Act 2 yet. I don't think we did. All right, hold on. We got an outpost, so I think we will add it. Oh, I like to add it here to help us with the spiders. If I add the vampire mansion here, So let's do that. Oh, this is another good spot for it, Tim, to help you with the skeletons. We'll add it here. Yeah, we're gonna want outposts all around to assist us with the fights. By all around, I mean we're gonna want them in every place that could even remotely be difficult when we're using the rogue. Got another treasury. We'll build this one out towards the road. So I'm gonna bring the river down here. Kill us some soldiers. So over here in chapter 3, they get hardening. Gains +1 defense for 3 seconds after being hit. The effect can stack. We've leveled. So I don't really care for access tilt. Again, I still don't know what access tilt affects. So I don't really care about supplies very much because we haven't earned anything I really want to hold on to. So we'll grab Marauder. Fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. A road lantern. I guess we should... Well... We just grabbed Marauder, which means that I want to fight at least 3 enemies from these locations. Let's hold on to the roadside lantern. We're eventually going to get another goblin camp, so we'll see if we can use that to help lower the amount of goblins we'll be fighting. Begin getting more oases as we build that river through the dunes. Get nice and healed up almost to full. Alright, drink a potion. Oh, but we didn't drink a potion. Awesome. We got to keep that potion. We're going to drink another one very soon, though. Our hit points are below that little icon, which means that we will drink another, as I already said. I don't know why I bother repeating myself, because I'm stupid, apparently. Let's build this... Let's build this dunes here. We got another outpost, also. Very useful. So let's put that outpost here. Hey, nice! We didn't drink that potion either. Well done, 40% chance to not drink potions. Another spider cocoon. So we want these spiders being added to the places where we have wheat fields. So let's add this one over here. Where I don't have wheat fields, I know, but I plan to have wheat fields there eventually. Another beacon, and we got more wheat fields, but I have no village yet. So let's see. Let's place this... Oh, this is a good spot. Right there, affecting all of this line. Look at that. Half the road with just 2 beacons is already now under the effect, or practically half the road, if not a little more, is affected by our 2 beacons we have. So I don't think I want another dunes over there. In that river, go ahead and get us more delayed attack speed. Now that I know that the river doesn't actually affect the deserts, doing something like this is a mistake. We should have the deserts on one side of the river to benefit from the lowered attack speed to all our enemies. But then the other side should be something else we can benefit from, since I'm wasting half of the river's power not by having 2 of these tiles around. So with that said, I'm not... Well, normally I would want to build more dunes here, because I like the way it looks, having dunes and dunes next to the river, but no. We'll put only dunes over there, and we'll build some more forests or thickets on that side. Alright! Our ransack village is now a count's lands. We'll add this spider cocoon there. Level 8 armor. Much better than our level 3. It's loop level 6 as well. I didn't realize it was loop level 6 already. We're still losing level 3 armor. So we kind of need this for all those hit points. Let's equip it. We have a Dirk. Gain evasion, critical chance, and critical damage. This is very nice. I think we will equip this over our magic dagger. Actually, hold on. We have other things too. Let's take a look. We have a bunch of... We have 2 level 8 weapons. So these are better than both of my current weapons. Let's grab the mace over our ritual sword. And we'll take our... the Qatar over the axe. We lose a tiny bit of damage, but we pick up critical chance. So we'll take it. And as for our boots, these are the same evasion, but we lose 6 magic damage. Since we have... Oh, well, actually, we don't have any skeletons. We're only going to have 1 of them. And I think our physical damage will be enough to handle them. So why don't we equip these boots? Okay, and we can totally go around again. Woo, tough fight. We did win, though. We did also drink a potion, and we're very close to drinking another one. Do I finish this off? We'll wait a little bit on that. I think we should banish this village, so we'll do that now. I really don't like villages when I'm using the rogue. The warrior's the worst one, though, to have to fight the villages on, I feel, because we don't do enough damage to kill them, those wooden soldiers very quickly. Alright, thankfully, yep, those other goblins were super confused that when we killed their allies, so that fight really worked out for us. We have a boss skeletal archer here. That should not be too tough for us. Let's think. Let's add... forest down there. Another vampire mansion. Where am I going to place you? Ooh, didn't even get a chance to attack us. That was awesome. More sand dunes. We should place them. I can't think of a reason why we don't want to do that. We'll continue to reduce the enemy's attack speed. If I want to do this, I think I do. Oh wow, I didn't realize where we were. We finished another loop. Alright, awesome. So, more spiders. I kind of want some assistance against spiders. So let's add you here. Away from the vampire mansion and next to a road lantern. Actually, I should have put the road lantern here instead. Darn it. I don't want to use an Oblivion to get rid of that bad placement, though. That'll lower them to 2 each. I think we can handle 3 spiders, so I don't need to worry about that so much. Okay, what gear do we have? So we probably should equip a better amulet than what we currently have on. So let's grab a great deal more magic hit points, and we'll take 7 magic damage as well. More attack speed. I guess we can lose the damage to all, and a tiny bit of damage for that 20% attack speed. Sure, we'll grab even more hit points with this armor. Almost looks like 120 something more hit points. All right, we go around again. Very nice, we've leveled. So I do like Smokescreen as something that can potentially help us save our life. I like this upgrade. Actually, yeah, you know what? I guess let's take Smokescreen. After losing 20% of his max hit points in battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. Let's take that. We're taking the river away from the road here. We've got another forest. Really wouldn't mind having more villages actually lying around, so we can get more quests to kill more creatures. Stop entangling me, spider. Alright, very good. These beacons, where they are, really helping us travel around the loops so quickly that we haven't had to worry about dealing with too many enemies so quickly, because the goblins only have a chance to spawn 3 enemies, not 4 of them, thanks to us being around the loop again so quickly. This is tempting, actually. We lose max hit points, but we're gaining evasion. Let's take this. Oh, actually... yeah, let's take it. Another cemetery. Let's add that here. A bit tricky because we'll have vampires adding to that fight, but the road lantern will help in keeping this amount of them, whatever spiders or have you down, skeletons down low in case we actually do begin taking a long time to cover the loop, and the outpost will help us out against them as well. We definitely do not want a village there. Let's get rid of that. Having the potential of skeletal archers to the sides of it and a vampire added to that area? No, we do not want that. Let's reach a campfire and then we'll finish off this treasury. And maybe even the other one as well. Another desert. Goblin camp down here means only 1 spot gets to goblins. I think I'll be fine with that if we can put an outpost near there in the future. Let's leave those goblins there. And what do we get for loot? So... Ooh, these are nice boots. We will have 20% evasion with them. A slight chance of critical damage and 1 defense. Let's look. Anything else that's tempting? This could be nice for 13 more magic damage. Both of these are nice boots. Let's have you over here. Oh my god, look at that damage. 33 through 50. We absolutely want this. So let's put that over our current Quatar. And our level 8 Scimitar. I think I am willing to lose 20% attack speed on it to gain even more damage. Yes, I am. I think we'll get a little more evasion. So let's equip these boots. Technically, they both give you more evasion. Let's take this. You know, do I really want these unlocked? I do. Let's go ahead and finish up this treasury. 2 level 7 daggers. We lose quite a bit of damage if I decide to equip them, but gain quite a bit of evasion. I think we'll be okay with what we've got. Another dunes. And another desert. Okay, I think that's good. And I think we can go around again. Let's give it a go. Woo! Almost like a potion in that fight. That's a really tough fight, and this was going to be even tougher because we don't have archers to help us in that one. And we just drank a potion. So... Can I handle this fight, Tim? I think I can. It will be tough. I think we can handle it. Let's find out if you can. I think I can. It's gonna be actually tough. I'm kind of nervous. We didn't drink the potion permanently though. We got it back thanks to our 1 upgrade. We'll win. We might drink up to 3 or 4 potions. Let's do it. Okay, we got healed at the start, which is very nice. Oh, okay, we didn't drink any potions. Wow, that went a lot better than the last fight did. All right, I'm really happy about that. We don't need the roadside lantern quite yet, but that will be a good spot to place it if I can't deal with the goblins in some other way. A village! Finally, another village. Oh, I have a village up here and I have wheat fields. I haven't done anything about that. Let's add a wheat field there. So, where am I adding this? I think we do want another ransacked village. So let's place it here. And then we can add some wheat fields to those places. And we just missed this goblin, which means we might have 4 of them here when we come back around. So let's place the roadside lantern there after all. Another grove. Almost one-hitting a slime. Whew. More mountains. I guess we'll add more mountains. So be careful, Tim. Remember, you want your river coming out through this road and then traveling down here. We also don't want the harpy nest. Another thicket. We'll add you here. In preparation for the eventual river arrival at that spot. More rocks. So if I'm bringing the river down here, across the bridge, down in this area, and then we swing it down here, we'll eventually bring up this path. Woo! That was a difficult fight. Ooh, a brass candlestick. I'm super glad to see that. That is something we definitely want to hold on to and bring back to the camp with us. So this turned out to be a really difficult fight right there. Like, really difficult. I can't do anything about it, though. So we just have to hope we can do that fight whenever we arrive to actually do that fight. What do you mean by that? What you just said, Tim? Did you hear what you just said? That made no sense. I'm gonna have, until I get a village to stop the goblins from spawning here, I have no other way of dealing with this goblin camp. So we'll just have to hope that I've got what it takes to win that battle. My goodness, we can take a skeleton down with one single hit from full life to no life. That's great. Another outpost. So I can't add that to this battle in any way, but we can have it added here to help us against these goblins. Another goblin camp. I don't want this other goblin camp. We're gonna get rid of it. Oh! We've almost won the boss as well. We could probably spawn at this loop if I really want to. I wouldn't mind leveling one more time before we do that, but I don't know if we'll get it. I don't know if we'll be able to. That might have been a bad place for that spider cocoon, Tim. Let's see what happens when we go around the loop again. We are one-hit killing all the spiders, which is very nice. You need more attack speed. You're only at 66%. We got another beacon. Oh, okay, yeah. Our campfire is indeed under the effect of a beacon, so that's fine. Tim, You just place that in a... Okay, you can still recover from this, but now you need the river to go out one more place out to the right. Which you didn't want to do originally, but now we're going to have to do that way. Sorry, everyone. I'm not doing as much talking. Whenever I play a game like this where I know I should be talking a lot and I don't, I feel so guilty about it. I need to actually sit down and spend like a few hours and write down interesting things for us to talk about together. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm failing us in this regard. Okay, let's do this fight and see if we want to spawn the boss. Okay, we're getting exhausted after all, even with just 69% attack speed. That's good in a way. It means that we are pretty powerful. If we're attacking that often, slaying, well, knowing that we can be exhausted means that the combination of our evasion and our attack speed has been pretty decent. I do think we want more evasion, though, before we fight the boss. I saw something flying and I got towards the map and I got nervous that it was actually a harpy. No, that's a gargoyle. Nope, can't put it there, Tim. This is where the river's coming down. Okay, first of all, Tim, look at your gear. You have a bunch of orange gear. So, I feel like we need to equip some better armor to give us some more max hit points. So let's equip this. Actually, hold on. Let's not equip that. Let's look at these two pieces of these two gears. So we want more evasion. So let's grab this. We gain 300 hit points. We lose 1 evasion. We lose our counter, but we gain 5% crit damage chance. Let's take it. These boots, we will lose 1 evasion. No. These boots, we gain 4 evasion. We'll take that. We lose magic damage with this, all our magic damage, but we pick up quite a bit more magic hit points. We gain evasion, crit damage, and damage to all. We will take it. And this is better than our level 9 Gladius, is it? No, it's not. Well, it might be. We will equip it. I'll lose a little bit of damage for some other secondary stats. Okay, and I think we can go around again. The vampire leaves, though. Okay, the vampire's banished. These creatures still gain their vampirism as passive effect. I'm always glad when we eliminate the Scarecrow after eliminating everything else and all the little spiders, what have you, in the fight, since they do actually decent amounts of damage. Okay, we're gonna get the boss if I continue to drop down more tiles. Can I handle the boss? Yes, I think we can. Oh, interesting. I think we grab Child of the Forest. A rat wolf may come to your aid during battle with a 75% chance. Won't be too helpful against the final boss. Actually, if we get a chance, we should spawn an outpost. Oh, outpost here? We'll think about it. The soldiers that assist you with these outposts can help you fight the final boss. So we could put an outpost over the cozy camp. That depends upon if I think we can do... If we do another loop, unfortunately, though, they will take the yellow or orange items the boss would give us. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to handle another loop after this. After we fight the boss. Oh, we didn't even get a chance to look at it. It died before we had a chance to look at the gargoyle. That's amazing. Alright, let's add you there, Cemetery. The next card I play, we get the boss. So, let's wait to play cards until you think you can... if you know you can, in fact, handle it or not. Okay, well, this is going to be a really quick decision then. I think we can handle it, everyone. So let's go ahead and place this river. I love the music for this boss. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll hold on to our other cards. Can I play another? I can't play any more wheat fields. All right, let's go around. Finish this loop. Stony Stare lowers attack speed of allies by 10% is its passive. We got another village. Let's get rid of this goblin camp. I do not like that camp whatsoever. And I don't want another wheat field here either. Since I don't want to have to fight a vampire and a... Well, actually, I think we can handle just this enemy. But I can't put a spider cocoon next to it. It'll be just vampires and scarecrows. Let's not do that. Let's wait. Okay, so do I want to outpost over our cozy camp? What do we think? I think we do. So I don't really care about the loot from the boss very much. We're going to get loot anyway from all these trophies we have in our bag. So let's put it over this. And we'll have another assistant help us against this boss. Let's think. We'll add another desert. I've got this Oblivion burning a hole in my pocket, so let's go ahead and place some more forests. And I'll wait to get rid of this. These two road lanterns will be helpful in getting rid of 2 of these enemies. And the wooden soldiers, so I might not be so concerned about that village. If I can get another road lantern here, that would be great, because fighting only one wooden soldier, I'm perfectly fine with just one. You are filling up this map. Another village. So let me look at my villages. That's blocked. That's blocked. That's blocked. I don't want it near a vampire mansion, so it's not going to go near either of these spots. So... we could block off the goblin camp, but I think we can handle these goblins with this outpost and the 2 roadside lanterns assistants, so I don't care about that very much. This is where I'm building the river down through this area, so I don't want to add it there. If you build it there, Tim, it's not being blocked off. How many villages is this again? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th village, so we shouldn't get a bandit camp from it. Okay, that's good. Let's keep going around. Okay, Tim, you got that Oblivion. I'm really nervous about losing it. I really would like to use it on something. So let's place this roadside lantern. If I place it here, we lower the amount of spiders into this location. But I kind of want outposts for these 2 locations instead. Oh, yeah, let's place it here then. There we go. Plus, that helps guard this village from from bandits. And actually, we can add a spider cocoon here as well to permanently make sure that a bandit camp can't spawn next to that village. We've got a bunch of beacons. I'm just going to place 2 of them to get them out of my hand. And I actually don't want to place any more cards. Oh, actually, is that right? I can place 1 more. I guess I can place these 2 forests down. Oh, we have this little area inside here. That's a good spot for more forests. Add more stones. A cemetery. We can add you here. Oh, okay. That was lucky, Tim. Yes, you can add that there because you're bringing the village out and around this way instead. Okay. Keep finishing your loop. We got another Oblivion. That's amazing. I don't feel like there's anything I need to Oblivion away. I guess we should get rid of this village then. Alright, there's our reeds. We'll start getting fish folk at this location. The 2 roadside lanterns will keep their numbers down. I kind of wish it showed the percentage at which the enemy's attack speed is lowered up here. This makes me think that the Oasis actually isn't doing anything. Oh no, here it is. Okay, we have to hover over them to see how many hit points, what their attack speed is lowered by. Minus 12%. Alright, I'm going to guess that we can handle the boss. We didn't drink any potions during that loop either, so let's stay. It'll be closer than I think it's going to be because of, we're going to become exhausted during this battle. But I think we can win. Let's stay. The hunt begins! Get him! Woof! Alright, we're exhausted. We've just lost our magic hit points. We took a crit hit from one of the dogs and had to drink a potion immediately. Nope, we're drinking lots of potions. Oh, we're drinking lots of potions, but they're not being expended thanks to that one upgrade. We killed the boss. Just one dog left. We won. It's just a waste of time. The new hunt is coming. I've already got your scent. Alright, we did it. We won, everyone. And our potions are restored back to 6 of 7. I think we can do another loop. Let's think here. Let's go ahead and... Oh, this is a nice resource assortment, though. 1 second. We do gain another Orb of Unity. We will want those. It is tempting, though, to unlock these other upgrades. Hunter's Mark could be nice. We would do an extra 20 damage after we kill an enemy. But I do like the Orbs of Unity. We could use one of them. Oh, we got a time shard from something. Must have been from the fight we just did against the against this boss and its dogs, because I think some of them are classified as cosmic. We'll grab resource assortment, and we'll stay. Let's build that bridge. And we can't really place down any more tiles. Actually, I can't. Not if I want to build the river over the rest of the tiles which are available. And I do. So that will do. Alright, so then what am I obliviating? Because we're going to start discarding massive amounts of cards. If I'm going to get rid of something, it should be a goblin camp. No, we'll be okay. Yeah, you'll be fine. Actually, this battle will be tough. Well, hold on. First, let's go ahead and look at the equipment we just earned. So, we lose attack speed. Sorry, we lose evasion. We gain attack speed, so I don't want these boots. I lose more evasion. I kind of like having our super high evasion. We could gain attack speed and counter. We gain hit points. We gain critical damage. We lose evasion. Okay, let's equip this over our Quatar. We gain damage, we gain evasion, a little more magic damage as well, and critical damage, which is helpful because we have a 28% chance to crit whenever we attack. And I like this amulet. We gain another almost 60 magic hit points. We lose a little bit of damage to all, but I don't care about that very much. We lose a little bit of evasion. We gain critical damage chance. Let's equip it. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go around again. Alright, we are about to lose this Oblivion, so... Okay, I'm going to Oblivion this wheat field. And place a new one there. I don't like the idea of a wheat field that has 3 spiders, a vampire, and the gargoyle, with obvious no scarecrow. And we got another Oblivion. Okay. Let me just hold on to that. Two more rivers. The issue here is going to be we're beginning to add these fishmen to this grove. They'll add to the cemetery as well. And so it'll make these battles tougher than what we've seen so far, but I think we can still handle it. We can still handle it. Another spider cocoon. I see another one in my inventory. So, sorry, in my inventory. We have another spider cocoon. Let's take a look and see if there's a better place to place that. I don't see a spot I really want it. Because nothing's really available to me. Where I want a village. We could place a village here if we get another one. And the spider cocoons will provide a nice block to stop the bandit camp from showing up. So, at this point now in our loop cycle, we are basically just farming for the books, for the most part. Actually, well, that's not true, Tim. You need more steel, you need more wood, you need more stone. You'll get more of it from these treasuries, and you're slowly collecting it whenever you walk through the graveyards for the stone. You're slowly getting it when you walk through the groves for your stable branches. You're getting more food whenever you pass through villages and arguably wheat fields. And we'll gain more living essence when we kill the fishmen. Roadside lantern. Let's place it here to keep the amount of... Oh, spiders to a minimum here? I don't know if that's going to work, Tim. You might only have spiders in a vampire mansion and no scarecrow here. I think we'll still be okay if that's the case, though. Another wheat field, no village to place it near. We're going to lose the Oblivion the next batch of cards we get. Is there anything Tim you want to get rid of? Not really, no. We'll just hold on to it then. Or rather, we'll let it get reshuffled. Yeah, we'll just let it get reshuffled. Basically just looking for rivers. So this village, we want it here. Yeah, we're doing extremely well in these loops. I think our map is really well constructed. Another vampire mansion. Do I want this being added to any of these battles I'm doing? This is a tempting place. No, we won't add it there, though. Let's add to the side of the road. It does nothing else. This does nothing that this vampire mansion doesn't already do. But we'll add it here just to, you know, make it look. Add another tile to the map to finish it up. I do like trying to place all the tiles on the map before I call it quits, if I can do so. Cemetery. You want this being added someplace in particular, Tim? I love these huge battles. They're so much fun to watch. Especially when you've built your hero correctly. Another spider cocoon. No real place I want you added, though. No, we'll be okay. We're about to finish this loop. We didn't even drink a single potion. Our hit points didn't fall below max either. And we got another Count's Lands. Alright, what do we gain? We lose evasion, crit damage, chance, gain quite a few hit points. Defense, what's my defense? 2? Attack speed, I don't care. A wonderful Couture. We'll lose some crit damage chance, we'll pick up just some flat damage, we'll gain some evasion, and we'll gain critical damage. Let's equip that. Same evasion. 19 magic damage, I think I'm okay. I'm okay with what I've got there, too. We have 24 evasion right now. This is 25 evasion. I don't care about extra attack speed. No, I like my current items better. Alright, so this is the only pair of boots I might consider. We lose some critical damage. We gain 19 magic damage. We keep the same evasion. We lose 5 damage to all. No, let's keep what we currently got. Let's go around again. We're currently farming those pages for more books. We're getting more rivers so that I can eventually run them up towards those 2 treasuries. Realistically, I should just finish the treasuries with tiles and then throw in the towel. But it's fun to go around the loops after you've beat the boss. It's a good feeling when you've seen that not only did you kill the boss, but your character can keep going after the boss, the final boss of the chapter. Yeah, we're slaughtering everything we're encountering. This is wonderful. I think we'll go around like maybe two more times. And hopefully we'll get all the rivers we need to fully flesh out the river. We have some more groves. Can definitely add them there. Vampire Mansion. I don't really think I want another Vampire Mansion added anywhere. This would be the only spot I think I'm comfortable with it. We'd have Outpost to help us in 2 of those spots. Actually, yeah, you know what? We'll add it there. Some meat stew. We haven't seen that before. I forgot that arguably another thing we're farming for is all these rare items. Once River finally makes it to the other side, we need one more river, and then we can start benefiting from the river next to adjacent tiles again. Another roadside lantern. So why don't we go ahead and add that here? Just to make sure that the enemies over here don't spawn. We don't get too many enemies there. We're at 64 freaking tokens in our bag. Holy 66. This is amazing. Do they all leave our bag when we're done with them? Where can we add you? No place I guess I really need you. We'll add you here? Or maybe up here? And when I walk here... Yep, we empty all of those trophies. That's amazing. Look at all the level 16 flipping loot we've got. Holy crap. So I don't I guess we can drop some evasion at this point. Max evasion is 75%, everyone, and we're going to keep gaining more and more evasion as we keep getting better pieces, higher level pieces of gear. In fact, like, this pair of boots is giving us more evasion if we equip it. Oh, sorry, I should be talking. Alright, so, do we want more critical damage? We lose 8% evasion. I think this is acceptable. Let's put on this instead of our Dirk. So we'll lose 8 evasion. We'll pick up, however, a little bit more standard... Oh, hold on, no. We're going to lose damage, because we're going to... This current Dirk does 42 through 60. I don't really need more attack speed. No, we keep our current Dirk. Even though these are all level 16... I don't want more attack speed because we don't really need it. We're gonna get more when we loop our river around, and I don't want to become too exhausted, especially if we're evading a bunch. Yeah, we won't bother with that. Actually, it looks like I don't need any of the gear we just picked up. Then it's just basically armor I want more of. Yeah, I don't need any of this gear. They can all just sit here. Let's go around again. Oh, we leveled. So, I guess we'll take pickpockets to gain some... Oh, no, this is... Oh, no, we don't want this. 50% chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. So, we don't have any real counterattack, so that's not useful. I don't care about card sharp at all, so let's grab second thoughts. We don't really need the max hit points, although we will start getting... Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll grab old scars. Max hit points is increased by 1 for each received trophy. So it starts at this point. We had like 78 trophies last loop, so we'll gain like 70 hit points or so when we come back to town. And we're just looking for rivers. Another outpost. Let's add you here. Oh, we have 2 boss goblins here. Oh, we actually had to drink a potion there, and we used smokescreen as well. Alright, this goblin camp will be oblivioned, I suppose, if we get a chance to do that. Those goblins proved to be a bit more difficult than I thought they would be. Spider cocoon. Where was that fight? Okay. We'll be okay if we go around the loop again. Enemies are really chewing through our magic hit points very quickly now. We can lower their magic damage. We can lower We can lower their attack speed. We can lower their hit points. We can't lower their damage. The only equivalent to that would be building the blacksmith's shop on the side of the road to gain the extra damage reduction against their attacks. We'll see that when we play the warrior in the next video. 3 more rivers. I heard another orb of expansion earned as well. Look at that, 27 orbs of expansion. Amazing. Well, we're very close for an orb of unity as well with that shapeless mass. Do we get this from liquid enemies and swarm enemies? Oh, and we got one. Nice. Another vampire mansion. There's only a small handful of places this can be built next to now, Tim. I would love to finish up the entire loop. I would like to finish up the map if I could. If I'm going to place this, Tim... There's no place you can put this that doesn't have a vampire mansion next to it. So if you're going to add it to a spot, add it here, because then you'll get... Well, this is a tough spot to add it because of the graveyard. I was wrong. There was a spot, after all, I could place it that didn't have a vampire mansion next to it. Let's add a grove. Add a grove up there. Almost done. Placing all the tiles on the map. We need just like one more roadside tile. And I think there's 2 or 4 spots left on the road itself. And then it's just a bunch of rivers to fill up the map. I really like filling up the map. I don't know why. It's like the completionist in me really wants to see all of the map finished. And we got a roadside lantern. So let's think. Oh, there's only one spot Tim could place it, so we place it here. Is that really all for it? That might be it for the roadside locations. In which case, we can drop the rest of our rocks if we really want to. And we can say, forget the rest of the river, I guess. I do really want the river going all the way around, though. I think it'll look very pretty. It's very important that the map looks pretty. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, look at this damage. 48 through 72. 29% extra critical damage. We lose 8% evasion, though. So if I'm going to equip this, and it's very tempting. Can we get back that evasion with one of these pairs of boots? 35% evasion with those level 16 boots. Okay, so let's equip these boots. We are at max evasion, 75%. So with that in mind, I think we can drop our dirk. So let's... What weapon do I want in its place, though? Let's take this Quatar. And then for our other weapon, let's look. Oh, wow, this is very nice. We lose critical damage chance, but we're going to pick up 1% evasion and another 60-some-odd magic hit points. This armor is very tempting. We lose 6% more evasion, but we still over 50% of it, though. I think we will equip this. Alright. I think we can go around again. If I'm mistaken, though, we're going to find out almost right away when we reach this fight. Let's see if we can do it. I think we can. Yeah, we're killing things so quickly. That's wonderful. The skeletal archers are not having a great chance to assist in these fights. We got an Oblivion, and I said I want to get rid of this goblin camp. So we're going to do that. That was the one battle last loop where we drank potions and ended up using smokescreen. We gained another Oblivion. I think we probably can handle this. Make another ransacked village. Let's add the spider cocoon there instead, if we fill up that spot along the roadside. How's our resources? We've hit a max on orbs of expansion. I wouldn't mind leaving with max food if we can leave with all those rations. We've also got the treasuries, which I should consider actually maybe finishing. That poor Oblivion, we're not even gonna need to use it. I guess though that's a good thing. Get even more attack speed. Yeah, Tim, you don't really need to. I really want the rivers finished. I want this river going all the way up here through those two beacons. I think it'll look wonderful, and then we'll probably wrap up our rogue run. Good God, we're just slaughtering everything. So this is a great deck combination here that we built with all the cards. Again, it's been really helpful that I think for this playlist of mine that I have finished the game once, and I had about 80 hours or so in the game before I began recording it, because I had a good understanding of how the game worked and was able to try out a few strategies first. I am generally a fan, when I record games, of having played them for a bit first, so I at least understand the basics of what I'm walking into. And so I can explain how certain mechanics work. Before I... So I can explain how certain mechanics work, especially in a game like this, where the descriptions of how things work aren't so well explained. And I think, Tim, that's every single tile now around the loop finished. So now we just need like another 14 rivers or so. And I'll be done with this map. Actually, there's a spot down here I completely missed. Look at that. Look at that empty spot. All the way down here hanging out. Let's add a dunes or a desert would be a good one down there. I didn't even notice that. That would have been embarrassing, me saying that I finished the map, only for someone to point out, no, Tim, you missed that one spot all the way down there in the lower left. I'm recording, right? Yes, I am. I was hoping that I could also show, when I was playing through Loop Hero, that you don't need, like, 50 million counts chairs, or like 20 healing potions to be able to beat the bosses when you reach them. Of course, we're gonna have a tougher time when we reach Chapter 4, but you've seen that with a good deck, you're able to handle bosses, even if your town level isn't very high. And or your equipment isn't very high. Equipment? Your town level isn't very high, Tim, and you can make up for maybe some lesser equipment if you have good cards in the deck to make up for it with what's on the board. So I don't think we need either of those. We gain damage to all. We lose magic damage. I don't care about attack speed. We gain magic damage. We lose defense. We lose a little bit of evasion. We pick up more magic hit points. We'll equip that. I don't really want more attack speed. We don't need that. I don't want to lose that much evasion. That would be almost 10% evasion lost. .48 for 72 damage. I kind of like my level 15 Quitar. This is a nice ritual sword with magic damage and damage to all on it. Maybe we equip this over your level 18 weapon. Yeah, let's do that. And I think everything else I'm fine with. So let's go around. Let's go around again. Wow, we still haven't filled up on steel. We are almost filled up on the amount of pages that we can bring home with us, thanks to all the cards we're now discarding. Did those guys hit me for like 200 points of damage? I think they did. The fishmen are beginning to do... Oh, wow. Yeah, something's hitting us for 200 points of damage. What the heck is hitting us for that much damage? Those fishmen? Holy crap. We may need we may need to leave very soon. Okay, we can at the very least, it looks like, handle this loop. And Oblivion. By the way, you can't Oblivion the river. I don't know if I ever pointed this out to you guys earlier. The river cannot be Oblivioned. Alright, so I guess we could, if I'm content with where the creatures are, we could Oblivion the deserts and or forests and put thickets or sand dunes down in their places. I guess we'll do that. So let's Oblivion that forest and put a thicket there. Okay. The fishmen aren't hitting us for 200 damage themselves. It's a combination of the fishmen and something else hitting us. Outpost. There's no place to build it, Tim. Cemetery. No place to build it either. You're just looking for rivers. Nice! And we're filled up on the Books of Memories. We got 30 of them. Come on, rivers. I want to finish the river by bringing it all the way to the other side of the map. I want it to go up. How much do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more rivers. And another Oblivion. Okay, so... I don't really need anything Oblivioned. Not really. Okay. Well, let's continue to get rid of tiles you don't want. Oh my god, the scarecrows do a lot of damage. Okay, well, whoo! If we hit all our attacks, god, we slaughter everything so quickly. Uh-oh, but now we're exhausted. That brings us to half our evasion. Yep. Oh, and we lose a good deal of our attack speed, but not 50% of it. Cheese! That reminds me, I could go for some lunch. 2 more forests? Wonderful. We'll finish up another one of these treasuries. And this gear is probably not better than what I'm currently using. Woo! Alright, let's go ahead and look at this gear. Level 20 equipment. Critical damage chance. Alright, let's look at our amulets first. Does any of this have evasion on it? Because we lose 7% if I do swap out to a different type. This is a nice amulet. 11 magic damage, 15 damage to all, 15% critical damage, V10. No, actually our current one's better. We gain 1 evasion with this, but we lose 11 magic damage. We keep the defense, we gain critical damage. Maybe we'll equip that. 57 through 86. But our current ritual sword is doing an impressive amount of damage, so I don't think we swap that out. Our current Qatar is giving us 5% evasion. I'll need more evasion if I'm going to equip this Qatar, because I don't want to fall below 50%. We lose 5% evasion with this. I gain attack speed, I don't care. Okay, we gain evasion with this. We gain 3% evasion with these boots. We gain 10% evasion with this armor. Okay, I'm willing to do this. So let's equip this armor. We equip these boots. And now I feel like I can equip this Qatar over our level 15 Qatar. Okay, and I think we can go around again. Let's try and see if we can get the last of these rivers. We need 8 more rivers. We're all done with books as well now, so these cards are now being discarded for nothing. It's literally just the rivers to complete the map. That's the only thing I'm interested in, apparently. And we're about to fill up on the rations. And the wood, yes. Alright, so no matter what, when we reach the campfire, we are leaving. God, it's so much fun just to watch your hero slaughter everything. We are exhausted, but we're winning. Come on, rivers! You know, there's 6 rivers. You can give it to us. Outposts. Nope, we don't need anything else. If it looks like we're not going to get the rivers, we're going to place the rest of our tiles that we can to fill up the map after all. I just really wanted the river to go through those 2 beacons on the side of the map there. Like it was some way that boats would be guided, or ships would be guided up here to the various villages and towns near the path. Ooh, 2 more rivers. Oh, we might do it. We need 3 more. I shame I can't hide this. I would love to just look at the map when all is said and done. I usually take screenshots of my completed maps, so I will do that when we finish this one. Assuming we do so. Maybe we will go around again just to get 3 more rivers if we can't get them here. They're slaughtering everything that's in front of us. And we leveled. Alright. So, Skill Architect is useless, right? We're about to fill up the rest of the map, so this isn't helpful at all. We don't care about basic resource chunks because we're practically filled up on all the resources we're allowed to carry anyway. But Fuss is super useful for us, especially at this late in the game. You see 7% less damage for every enemy starting after the second enemy, but it's actually starting at the second enemy, so we're totally taking it. And it looks like we are, in fact, not going to get the rivers I want. Unless we get 2 rivers from this fight. I don't think it's gonna sorry, 3 rivers from this fight. I don't think it's gonna happen. It did not. Alright, we got another Count's Lands, but I think, everyone, we do need to call it quits here. That's a shame. I really wanted 3 more rivers. We're filled up on wood, we're filled up on rations, we're practically filled up on stone, we're almost filled up on steel. We've got we're maxed out on books of memories, orbs of expansion, food supply, and stable wood. If I go around again, we'll only be picking up maybe a handful more of living fabric, pitiful remains. Oh, that's your orbs of afterlife. Okay, gotcha. We're not going to gain any more time shards. We're not going to gain any more orbs of immortality. We could go around again, I guess. Maybe we should. Let's take a look really quick. We lose a little bit of evasion. We pick up critical damage, defense. We gain more hit points. We lose magic damage. Let's take it. See, we gain a little bit of evasion. We gain defense. We lose magic damage. Defense, attack speed. I don't care about attack speed. No, we should call it quits here. I'm a little worried this going around again will have been a giant mistake, and we will actually die during the loop. We probably won't, but I'm too worried about it. So we'll go ahead and just add a few more rocks to get a few more stones. Hey! New trophy. As new. I've never seen that before. Have I never filled up the entire map? I thought I did. Alright, well, let's screenshot. Awesome. Hey, this looks great. This looks great. I really wanted that river to make it all the way up here, but I guess it goes into the cave system up here instead. Alright, not bad. Let's return back home. Alright, so we're totally not taking out the warrior in this episode because we'll have played for like over 5 hours, so we're done. So let's see if there's anything else we want to build here first. And we'll take a look at our supply and see what else we got that might be new. So, meat stew. A bowl of hot stew is the best way to stay warm on a cold winter night. Still good at any other time, of course. Spiced with some dried herbs. Receive additional 5 hit points while passing through a village. Oh, that would be super useful for the rogue, since I use villages with the rogue, along with the wheat fields. We have cheese, a type of food that's tasty and can be conveniently stored for a long time. Don't be sad if you don't have a glass of wine to go with it. The cheese is quite tasty on its own. +1 hit point after killing an enemy. That's a +1 hit point healed after killing an enemy, to my knowledge. We did gain another Skinner kitchen knife, which I'm tempted to use. But we also gained one of the more useful items, a brass candlestick. Mostly just a piece of art, but still quite useful. It's a real waste to burn 3 candles at once, but who can refuse the comfort of some warm light in these dark times? The hero's damage is increased by 5% when he is in range of a road lantern or a beacon. Effects don't stack. This is a really confusing to read item, but the way this works is that you can only benefit from one brass candlestick. I originally thought it made it so that you can only benefit from one road lantern or what have you at a time. That's also the case. You can only benefit from one road lantern or beacon at a time, but you can also only have one brass candlestick affecting you at one time. So in other words, you equip one brass candlestick, and whenever you're near any beacon or road lantern, you get a 5% bonus in damage. Useful especially if you're playing the warrior or the rogue. Not so much if you're playing the necromancer. Can we build anything? So we still can't build the alchemist tent because we need one of those orbs. I said I wanted the lumberjack, so I guess we'll build the lumberjack. It's 19 steel. Let's do it. And I think we'll put him here. So this is how things are. Earlier, we managed to stabilize a small part of a forest. Now it's almost a real part of our world. You can enter it and return safely without fear of disappearing from reality. You can even chop some wood there, but not all at once. Consider it our mutual triumph. The keeper of the forest is not very talkative, but he knows what he's doing. While you're away, he'll supply us with wood, and he's also a decent craftsman, if need be. Okay, let's build another forest near him. And can we upgrade anything? We could upgrade another tower. We just have the food for it. We have orbs of craftsmanship. Yep, let's do it. We'll pick up another item slot as well, which is nice because we'll be able to equip that candlestick. Okay. So that will do it. Unless, actually, let's upgrade another mud hut. Alright, I've got the stone. I barely have the steel. We've got the Orbs of Expansion. We've got the life essence. Let's do it. And can I build another forest? We can. Alright! Our village is looking pretty good. Our towers are looking more stable. We've got some actual homes here now, actual houses, instead of just all mud huts lying around. Now, realistically, I should just be building more mud huts so I can equip more and more and more supply items. But no, I want these people living in some nice places, so we're gonna upgrade our mud huts to normal homes. But every single mud hut we build would add an extra slot in our supply for other items. So I'm not doing it right, but I'm not so worried about it. And I guess what we'll also do here is we did pick up another jeweler's lens. So let's change our supply a tad. We'll add another increased 10% to get others more camp items. And I wouldn't mind having another kitchen knife as long as I'm running around with all this equipment here. So I'm probably not... Am I taking the farmer's scythe with me, Tim? Am I taking wheat fields with the warrior when I go out again? I probably won't. So let's leave this at home, and we will take another knife. It's very important that everything be together. Here we go. Okay, so thank you guys for watching. When we come back, we'll take out the warrior for chapter 3, and then we'll probably take out the necromancer again. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching, everyone, and take care.